sanctions. This is amidst the recent.
Oh yeah, Blackson in the hizzle, all for shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent show here today. I told y'all subscribe and hit that bell notification because I got one. Chris Godfrey. I'm live right now, bro. I'm live right now. Come get this work, bro. Oh, is that him in the chat? What up, Zanzi? What up, Zanzi? I got one. I got a victim. Got a victim. Let me let him know. Chris, I'm live right now. Chris. What's going on, Zanzi? What's going on, man? What is going on? Let me turn this music down. Is that music too loud, Zanzi? I want to turn it down. I don't want it to be too loud. Got a lot going on here. This is an impromptu because some dude challenged me in the chat that I'm, y'all know I'm part of the other sites, right? And this Chris Godfrey want to challenge me on Putin because, we watching the international news right now. Oh, yeah. And he said, he's calling me out. I said, I will set it up right now, dude. You must think I'm just some type of Russian troll right now. No. I'm not a Russian. I'm a real person. Let me see. Chris, where you at? Chris, where you at? Where you at? All right, y'all, let me turn this down on the phone. See, yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, stay subscribed because Blackson, let me send a link. Hold on, invite, copy. Let me send a link. Yeah. I'm gonna start calling these fools out. Hit the link, bro. I hope you can find your way. You said you know where the channel is. Hit the link. I'm just gonna start going to these different sites and calling them fools out. Especially these pro-Zelensky trolls or whoever they are. The ones drinking the Kool-Aid. The ones drinking the Zelensky Nazi Kool-Aid. Yeah, come on and get this work, bro. Let me see. Where is this dude at, man? We'll give him some time. Because I'm sure he said he found the channel. Okay, this one says live. So let's see how long it takes the genius to get here. And that's not to belittle you, Chris. I'm just saying you talked a lot of shit in that thing. Chris, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Boom. What up, MD? Hey, man. Oh, yeah, we got a victim. Like I said, this channel right here, WION, this thing is streamed 24/7. You got people talking shit. So I'm going to start inviting. Just hit the bell notification because I'm going to start bringing suckers in here on the spot. Thinking he thought, he go, Russian bot, this and that. Oh, I'll debate you anytime. I'm like, really? You'll debate me right now? Oh, I'll debate you right now. Oh, set it up. I say, said no less. Boom. I say, can you find the arena uncensored? Oh, yeah, I see it. This is what he claims. Oh, yeah, I see it. And I said, well, do you need time to debate? No, I can debate right now. I said, oh, is that so? Because I can go live right now. Y'all know how I do. And I'm at home, too. I'm at the house. Fridays I get off early. I can do it live at any time, and these fools right here. See, y'all think black YouTube and I get it, man. Shout out to all the black sectors of YouTube, but this right here is what I do. This is what I really do. Russia are invaders, plain and simple. Zanzi, you wanna debate this? Because I don't know if this Chris fool gonna show up. You wanna just do a little boxing match right now? Little debate boxing match. You want to do that? We can have MD. I don't know if MD's busy. We can have MD Redford right now. By the way, Zanzi, and Yame wants that smoke with you, bro. He wants that smoke with you. Just to let you know. And Yame wants that smoke with you. And I think, not saying for sure, there might be some one-offs coming. What up, MD? What up, baby? What up, man?
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, man?
Man, I got these damn trolls on this WION site just
In
talking
the
trash.
live chat?
Yeah, it's a live chat right now as we speaking. It's a live chat right now. WION
Wow.
website. Yeah, as we speak right now, man. And these fools talking about they'll debate me on the matter. I said, really? You'll debate me on Putin right now? They talking mad shit. I said, okay, I will go live. Y'all know how I do. I'll go live at any given moment.
Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
No problem, brother. No problem. Chris, in this chat, how do you want me to connect? Okay, Chris. Go to my page. I'm live right now. Don't know if y'all can see that. I know. I'm just hyped right now. Yeah, Zanzi, you can get that smoke too, brother. You can get that smoke too. We can get an unofficial debate going. You can get that smoke. You've already seen the debate. You already know how the structure is. You can get the smoke on the same debate I did with Blue. You can get that same exact debate. You've had time to analyze it. You had time to get your opinion on it. You can get that smoke anytime. Anytime. Oh shit, my lights are going dead. Oh shit. Yeah, it's time for me to. Oh shit. Yeah. You can get that smoke anytime, Zanzi. Yeah, this one. Yeah, batteries are out on that one. So yeah, you can get the arena. So Chris, where are you at? Chris, you playing games. Chris, you playing games. Playing games. I'm at the arena uncensored channel on YouTube. What the fuck? Is this dude serious? Chris, you playing games. Oh, this A-star, she's in here too. Man, it'd be the same damn trolls, bro. Oh, it'd be the same goddamn trolls. What's up? Maybe after. That's
All right,
fine.
I'm back.
Okay, what's up, man? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, MD, man. What's up, man?
So what he ran?
He's what the hell is he doing? He's playing games. Somebody said in the chat he's a kid.
Take exit 48 on the right.
Oh shit. I can't. About what for Nyami? Oh, you know what, Zanzi? I'll ask Nyami, but yeah, and Nyami want that smoke with you, bro. He called you out, so shout out to Nyami. Yeah, he called you out, bro. He wants that smoke. He said he's willing to do a one-off just to see you. I said, oh shit. So hey, for a man to have a newborn willing to put aside because he just want that smoke, that means he's serious.
Say he ain't playing no game.
He ain't playing no games.
He put the baby down.
He gonna put the baby down. he gonna tuck the baby in, give him a little pacifier and get to work, bro. That's how bad he want that smoke with Zanzi. He want the smoke that bad. Yeah, that's it. Come on, Arena. Wait, what the fuck? He just said, come on, Arena. Chris, this dude is tripping. Come on, Arena. Chris.
So what was the current story on WION? What were they talking about at the time? Because they loop it on WION.
Yeah, they be looping. Yeah, so as you know, they're talking about a Biden-approved 31 Abrams tanks.
Abrams tanks, yeah.
Which they won't get until next year. You know what I'm saying? I said, y'all do know that's not right away. They're not going to get them till next year. They just make that plea so they can get Russia to hurry up and send some damn tanks and shit. But we got on this subject of how I get it. People get in their emotions. oh, well, Putin, he's the aggressor, he's the invader. And I'm like, really? Putin's aggressor, he's the invader. And then they were like, oh, nations have a right to join NATO if they want to. And I said, really? So you're about independence and making your own choices? I said, would you like to debate the matter on Putin if he's justified? He said, yeah,
Right.
I want the smoke. I said, okay. I said, are you willing to come to my channel right now? Yeah, man, set it up. Yeah, just talking cash shit. I said, are you serious? Because I will go live right now. Yeah, what you saying? I said, I'm gonna give you a chance. You sure you want to do this? Yeah. He just talking about. I said, okay, I'm here now. Now all of a sudden he don't know how to get here. But when I was talking about it, he said, I know how to get to the channel. Yeah, I see your channel. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can do I wonder if I could do a. Wait a minute. Did he? Okay. Let me tell him to send his email, man. This dude's tripping. Chris. Send your email.
Yeah, a lot of those channels, man, like WION and back when like France 24 was popping. A lot of those a lot of those leftist type. I don't necessarily want to call them sympathizers, but
yeah.
well, yeah, in the essence, yeah, they are. But I don't know what it is, man. A lot of those people like to troll those channels for whatever reason. They used to do the same thing on RT when RT had their YouTube channel.
That's right.
They used to do the same thing.
Right.
And when I look at like WION or in like transfer in any one of those channels, I usually don't like pay attention to the chat because I'm trying to pay attention to like, especially with WION, because they loop their stories, but at the same time, I want to say it's 6 o'clock is when they set the new
fresh.
So the lady that comes on at 6 o'clock, she has the like the death show. I forgot what her name is, man. What is her name? The Pakistani lady, the lady who does the actual news. I think that's when they set the new like time loop. Well, her show, because her show comes on, it's not live. It's recorded, but it's the new show every day.
Right.
I want to say it's 6 o'clock. And a lot of those people, man, they tend to frequent them channels for whatever reason. I don't know if they just troll or they looking for smoke. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I got to a point where I just like I'm trying to focus on like what the story is, because I know I'm gonna get a different perspective
right
on those channels than I would any other like mainstream channel, you know what I mean?
Right.
But in terms of the Abram tanks, when Biden came out and said that, I was like, what was his point of saying it if it's not like a instantaneous type move, you know what I mean?
Right. It was a trick Germany to make sure Germany get their shit over there. That's an old con move, MD. You know that. That's a nigga move.
Yeah, but I mean,
you'll go ahead and front him, and I'll front you. I'll front you if they front you. That's some nigga shit. What kind of nigga? That's some nigga. Come on, you from ATL, man. Call that shit out.
Yeah. You're right.
You from the A? That's some nigga shit. Tell me some nigga shit, MD. Hey,
you're right, man.
You front. Look, man. I'll front him, but you front him first. That's some nigga shit.
Yeah.
Biden did some straight nigga shit, man. He told Germany, look, man. And Germany's like, look, we're not going to fund this war by ourselves, man. And Biden's like, okay, you front him some tanks and we'll get him some tanks. How about that? We're all working together. So Germany fronting the tanks and we can't get the shit over there until a year later. Come on now.
Yeah.
Not about, we need special fuel. We need maintenance. We need special mechanics. Man, come on, man. That's a nigga move.
So let me ask you this, Black. With that being said, let me ask you this. So, which would be cheaper? Continuing the constant money pipeline that NATO countries are giving Ukraine, or them just outright declaring war on Russia and joining into the fight? Which one would be cheaper?
Shit. I mean, it depends, MD. If you're looking at okay. So, damn, that's a good question. That's a good question. Oh shit, damn. What do you think, MD? Because
I mean, it's really not like an answer to the question. The basis of the question with me asking that question is to what's the end game with funneling all this money, not just from the U.S. but from
yeah,
basically the whole
Germany,
eastern front of NATO.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
What's the point of pumping so much money into little old Ukraine? Like what's the end game in terms of why like this is being accepted? Not only being accepted from a military standpoint, being accepted from each individual government as if it's doing no harm to each individual economy.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? What is Germany going to get out of this? These are the questions that you got to ask. Like, what's Germany going to get out of it? What's Poland going to get out of it?
So, you being a reparationist, MD, I'm gonna take a stab at this. I think Zelensky, because I got him on tape promising, if you invest in Ukraine, meaning send us tanks, send us whatever, you'll get a piece of the pie after the war is over. Basically meaning whoever invests now in this war, you'll get a cut of whatever. When we building shit, you get the opportunity to reap the benefits of whatever we form down the line.
I think you just answered my question.
Damn, I was hoping I'd get some pushback.
No, I mean, seriously. At this point, you'll be stupid not to think this is about resources.
Right.
You know what I mean? More at first, I thought maybe, like the priority was to increase like some type of militarization in Eastern Europe facing Asia. But no, like I don't even look at it like that no more. Because if that was the case, if your whole goal was to maintain a Eastern Wall, basically overlooking Russia, how you can overlook Russia, I don't know, but overlooking Russia into China, thinking, well, China is the real major threat. I used to think that. If I had to pick one that was a threat to Westernization immediately, I would pick China over Russia. But now I don't even think that anymore. I'm like, damn. If that's your objective and that's your main goal, what's taking you so long just to say outright we're declaring war on Russia?
So
like what's taking so long?
Right. So can I take another stab, MD?
Go ahead.
So it's just like, we from Atlanta. You know how it is in the streets. They're hesitant to invest in this scheme called Ukraine. Because they know it's a no-win chance. They don't know it. So, that old saying, how we say in the hood, MD, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So, right, like you said, you pouring tanks, you losing money, but Zelensky selling to you in the long run is going to pay off. Well, anybody, see, we talking about war versus business strategy. We talking two different strategies, are we not, MD?
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I mean, even if you look at it from a development standpoint, it's only so much you can develop in little ass Ukraine. You know what I mean? What's the main focal point as between the common denominator between the East and the West? It's the damn pipeline.
You took the words right out of my mouth, MD. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words. I mean, damn.
You have to think at some point in time, okay, the EU in itself, and like push NATO aside. NATO is the strategic head of the we'll just say the servers. You know what I mean?
Right.
The EU is more prioritized off of how can we make these European countries more efficient within the resources that we have, cheaper, that's for damn sure, and able to provide the resources and disperse them throughout said European countries so everybody will have whatever they got to have, whether it's power, water, whatever. So Russia has had such a stranglehold. I can't really call it a stranglehold because I'm like you said, it's business.
Right.
But from a business standpoint, Russia has had such a stranglehold on not just Eastern Europe, but now pushing into Western Europe. You know what I mean, with the pipeline to Germany, that it's a point where they feel like, why should we have to first invest in the pipeline?
Right.
Because, it's not ours, but you want us to invest in it, which Germany did.
Right.
Which
America didn't like.
Right. America didn't like it.
England didn't like it either.
Also, the actual flow of the resource itself is being held up by conflict.
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? So why not just take it? And then we ain't got to worry about none of that.
Right.
So, I mean, I want to lean more toward that, but it's like I think they're doing a shitty job as to like getting to the point. You know what I mean? And like I said, it may be a bigger reason behind it. I don't know. I ain't in the war room.
Right.
But I mean, at this point, it's just weird. And not to even mention, a lot of the conflict that's going on in Ukraine right now has died down significantly. So why are we even talking about sending 30 Abrams tanks? Like what's going on to the point where they need 30 Abrams tanks?
Well, Zelensky, he just recently said ain't gonna be no peace talks. Like, he don't want no peace talks. So somebody put a fresh battery in his back, MD. So apparently they got more plans, and Putin is like, you know what, we gonna have to ramp it up.
Yeah, I see that.
We're gonna have
so
to
you remember a couple of weeks ago we were saying when did you think that Putin is gonna really start to ramp? Because I mean, in terms of the conflict there, Putin been strategic as to what he's doing, because he's not necessarily trying to have full blown conflict in the whole country.
Right.
But at some point in time, his hand may be forced. So remember, a couple of weeks ago we were talking about that. So with all this that's going on now, with the armaments from Germany and the mobilization in southern Poland. So when do you think that Putin's gonna try to say, okay, now we ain't bullshit? Because eventually it's gonna happen.
I know.
It's gonna happen eventually.
I think, and that's why. Oh man, and we haven't even talked about Belarus yet. I think as soon as so MD, to answer your question, as soon as Zelensky think he has enough balls to do an offense, because it's all defense. It's all defense right now on Zelensky.
I mean to a certain extent, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily call it defense. I would call it. I wouldn't call it retaliation either. I would just call it tit for tat at this point.
Okay. So not even defense or offense. It's just
because what is he defending? He's not the points that Putin is hitting are very strategic.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's not going into cities and he's not doing that.
No, he can, but right, because you said a long time ago he could crush goddamn Kiev. You said that.
Yeah, I mean, he could be in Kiev tonight if he wanted to.
Right.
But he's hitting strategic points. You know, like whether it really he's hitting resources.
Right.
You know, like I don't know, like what's going on in terms of the power right now.
The power's out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, most of Ukraine is like black. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he's hitting strategic points, trying to get them to see the point. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, like y'all need to chill out. You know, like we'll leave y'all. Just, you know, but it's gonna come to a point, and it's funny that you mentioned Belarus. I think the thing that will pop it off, because like I said, this mobilization in Poland is important, because Poland will have, like, if they mobilize in Poland and then come from the north to the south,
right,
and try to hit Russia that way into northern Ukraine, that's when you're gonna have the Belarusians getting into it.
Yeah.
Like in terms of full mobilization. Like Belarus, I mean, you could say like they're part of it now, but not like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, they doing their training. They doing drills. Yep. They straight up doing drills, man.
But if you're in Poland and you try to mount some type of offensive from there, that's when Belarus they're gonna have to jump in because you're right there.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? So I think
good strategic spot too, by the way, MD.
Yeah.
Good.
So I think that'll be the jump off point. It'll be something between Poland, because like I said, that's another country with a battery in their back, Poland.
Right.
But Poland wants in on that NATO money too.
Yeah.
You got to take that into consideration.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So yeah, I think that'll be like the tipping point. That'll like start full conflict, because right now it's no all-out war going on in Ukraine. People that say that, they're lying.
Right, right.
You know what I mean?
So
it's a possibility.
Is it just a resource war right now? Just to see how many tanks can be blown up and how many damn rockets, how many ammunitions and all that shit?
I said, it's tit for tat. I got this, you got that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And Russia is clearly not going anywhere. So, you know, I mean, right now it's more or less a test of attrition.
Right.
Let's see who's gonna withstand this winter. Y'all want to be assholes and link up with NATO?
Right.
Like let's see how long they're gonna have your ass out in the cold. You know what I mean?
Right. But the thing is, because Trump has already said, yo, look, Zelensky, he asking for tanks, he gonna be asking for damn jets, and then he gonna start asking for nukes. So I already know what Trump's running theme's gonna be on this international issue. You already know what it's gonna be. Trump is like, yo, dude, you draining America.
Yeah.
Trump just tweeted that out. He ain't tweeted in a long time. Everybody like, oh shit, Trump just cheated. And he tweeted, because you know he's campaigning right now. And he's mocking Zelensky. He's like, man, what do you want next? First you want tanks.
Yeah, I don't think the West will ever give them nukes.
Well, I know.
I don't think that'll ever happen. But what I do think is a possibility. What I do think is a possibility though is setting up bases there. Now, I'm telling you right now, and it doesn't have to be the US, let's say UK. If somehow we can militarize Ukraine, that's more dangerous than what's going on right now.
Right. Because
then the US will get what they want. A foot at the door of the East. You know what I mean? Hell, you talking about Cold War 2.0 at that point.
Right. So would you say, damn. Oh, this dude, he's trolling. He's watching us right now. Oh, say he full of shit. Let me cut this phone off, man. He full of shit. He watching us right now. So yeah, they watching us right now. I just see my numbers jump up too. He don't want to jump on the panel. Let me send the thing. Let me just send this real quick. So, okay, so let me, hey, Yeah, you watch it right now, man. Goddamn, nothing but a troll. Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned that, MD. You don't think? Well, let me just ask. Well, first, let me ask you this: will Putin maintain the Donbass? I'm gonna be straight up with you. Is he gonna maintain the Donbass? I want to hear it.
Man, at this point, I don't know.
Why you say you don't know?
At this point, I don't know. Because I mean, it might get to a point where he can't worry about that right at that time. You know what I mean? It may get to that point. It depends on how it escalates.
Okay, but you know he's.
I mean, I'm just being honest.
No. But I mean, but okay. So so MD, you are aware that he took Bahut. He just seized Bahut, and he seized what's that other damn city? Sakyov or something. He seized 2 cities, so he's gained ground. Zelensky has not gained any ground.
But I mean, I'm thinking about if it escalates though. If it escalates, and you know, like I said, so the worst case scenario would be NATO intervening, like all out. You know what I mean? With munitions, not with just munitions, but with actual manpower. I believe if that happens, I don't think the case for independence of those regions like matter anymore. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now that's not to say that he won't try to he won't try to compound those people into the front in terms of trying to hold ground. I ain't saying that, but I don't think the initial response with him being there trying to solve the atrocities that were happening in those regions, I don't think those will matter at that point. Not if NATO gets involved full time. That won't matter.
So let's get back.
Because I mean, you know, we understand the power that Russia has, but if NATO gets involved, that's it. Okay. Like it's you back on the even keel.
Okay. So are we looking at like I said, back to each country gonna have a handout apparently for this little strip of NATO. So I guess again, we go look back at the business side of this thing? Because America, you know, let's keep it real, just like Germany.
I mean, you really don't have much of a choice because. Yeah, I think. Am I breaking up?
No, you good. No, I can hear you. Yeah, no, you good. You good.
Okay, so that's you breaking up then.
Oh yeah, that's probably me, man. Damn, shit. Damn, I can't see my bars on this computer. Am I okay now? Damn, maybe I need to cut off some other.
Yeah,
stuff.
You sound fine now. I think it's a lag.
It's okay. Yeah, that shit. It don't surprise me. Damn, I'm thinking I'd do a show from the house. I'd be good. Shit. Oh well. Damn.
No, but I can hear you fine now. Like I said, I think it's just a lag on your end.
It's just like okay. So I guess we just looking at NATO basically. NATO trying to because you know some you know Russia. I mean Germany. Germany already admitted. Yeah, we at war with damn Russia. Did you hear that part?
Yeah, I did hear that. I mean they said that like the end of last year.
Yeah,
but well, I mean, like I said, it's everybody. Everybody is looking like they're on one accord because everybody is you know, it's resources at stake. Like I said, when you talk about NATO at this point, you can only look at NATO as the militarization of those Eastern European countries.
Right.
You know, NATO is just the front to seize whatever they're trying to take. You know, I mean, your first assumption would be the oil. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We, you know, again, we talked about this last time we were talking about this too. Like, Europe is in a bad way when it comes to oil. Like, we all know that. Everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you know, and you can make the assumption that this was about, and it wouldn't be a bad one. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a bad one at all. A lot of countries like Germany being one of the main ones because the pipeline goes directly to them.
Right. Exactly. Right.
So, I mean, it'll be kind of crazy not to, like, at least put that theory on the table. You know what I mean?
Right. And they still haven't resolved the problem of the liquefied gas. Or are they going to now? Nature Mom said they're going to get it from so Qatar and Saudi Arabia, they're rubbing their hands right now.
Yeah, but I mean,
but that's
another.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's another thing. Like, I don't. They can benefit, but at the same time, I don't think that they want to redirect those Saudi lines like that. You know what I mean? That's going to be a lot of work.
Right, a lot of money.
You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of money, like subsidies that we give in order to get that oil. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't think that's why Russia is the main key. You know what I mean? Then you got Iran situation over there. Like, you know, that's another issue that you're gonna have to keep an eye on. Well, you know,
Continue on I-85.
You know, Iran right now, like what are they gonna think about if that was to happen?
Right.
So, hell, what if Iran will think about what Russia will think about it? You know what I mean?
Yep. Good point.
You know, Russia could either, hey man, Iran told us y'all got this going on, like what, you know. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy that we living in this time where we seeing all of these nations like this is some World War II type. Like, seriously, think about it.
Yep.
When even World War I, when everything was going on in terms of all these nations getting involved with certain conflict, these were the discussions that they were having before it all popped off.
That's right.
Especially with World War I.
Yeah.
With the whole Ferdinand, and you know, all that stuff was happening at that time.
Yeah.
And then, you know, this country was intervening. You know, this country was having a conflict with this country. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think that we living in this time where we seeing like separate conflicts going on. Though they may be small at the time, we don't know like what's gonna happen with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy to see that. And it's 2023, like.
Right, I agree. I totally agree with that. Damn, man.
We talk about a little over 100 years removed from World War I.
That's right. That's a fact.
So yeah, man. But yeah, we're gonna have to see how everything gonna play out. You know, like as far as like the conflict, I'm just focused on like the conflict itself. Right now is minuscule. Like that, I haven't even really been paying because it's minuscule. Like it's nothing of significance that's happening in terms of the conflict.
Right. So it's just a drain, like you said, war of attrition, drain resources.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Right. But I mean, aren't they gonna want to see some you know, when a person invests in something or fronts you some money, they expect some payback, some interest. Like or is that why they're so hesitant to send the tanks?
That's the intrigue of it all. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it'll be different if we were talking about some other, like France or some country that truly had economic gains on which another country could feed from. Ukraine doesn't have none of this. Why is all this money being pumped into this country that's the asshole of Eastern Europe? You know what I mean? Like, what's the significance?
Well, my theory was, and I was going to debate Rio's, this is just which is a crazy idea, MD. America wants to control that market and send liquefied gas from here all the way to Germany, all the way to France, all the way to Belgium, and charge them more money.
Yeah, I mean, but Russia was doing that anyway.
Yeah, but it was cheaper from Russia, wouldn't you say? I mean, they just had the pipeline. Shoot the pipeline, I'm paying. But you talk about liquefied gas, that's going to run you more money.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it.
From Nord Stream 1. So Nord Stream 1 was basically already doing that.
Right.
Nord Stream 2 was going to be, I think they was calling it like a combo pipe.
Yes.
Where you had natural gas and liquefied going directly to Germany.
Yeah.
So Germany, yeah, they had to cut the check in terms of like feeding the bill somewhat, but your investment is significant because you ain't got to worry about no logistics of nothing. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
It's coming directly to you.
Right.
So, you know, from a conspiracy theorist standpoint, why would Russia not give pushback on? It's like, hey, wait a minute, like we got a good thing going.
Right. They do.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a direct pipeline. It don't get no more simpler than that, MD. And I would imagine it was cheaper. You talking about?
Yeah, it was definitely cheaper because there's no logistics.
Yeah. Right. You got to send.
It's literally zero logistics.
Right. As opposed to sending ships all the way across the Atlantic.
Right. I mean, it's like turning on your faucet at the house. You know what I mean?
Right.
You ain't got to run out and walk and go to the well and pump nothing. It's already right there.
Right.
So that, you know, that's the confusion of it. That's the intrigue of it. Why wouldn't Germany give pushback? And in fact, Germany did give pushback.
Did.
When after Merkel had left, because she talked about it.
Yeah. You
know what I mean? So I guess they did, but they got rid of the pushback. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even though Merkel was out anyway, like she wasn't no significance in terms of like legislative work, but she had pull at the table. And you saw after that happened, everybody else started to get in line. Macron got in line. You know what I mean?
Right.
All the other European leaders got in line.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, I saw the title. I was like, who the hell is that? Then then I clicked on, and then you start talking about it. I was like, oh, let me hop on, man. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, man. These white boys don't want no smoke, man. Man. They every time I go into lock arms with them, man, they don't want no smoke, bro. They don't want no smoke. He admitted he was watching us right now. I said, well, then come on. Nah, shit, he didn't want that. He didn't want that smoke. I was like, shit, bring it, bro. Shit, you know, but just talking shit. Just for the sake of talking shit. But I get sometimes, you know, like you said, it's a loop thing. So after a while, I watch the first hour of it, MD.
Yeah.
And after that, then I'll start participating in the chat. I get bored real quick, and then I'll start participating in chat, talk my shit. But see, the thing is, I can back up my shit when I talk my shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that chat. Yeah, I know, man. That chat can get wild. And a lot of these damn Ukrainian sympathize, like, I always ask, I'm like, what exactly are you sympathizing about? Right. Oh man, this is about the independence. They was already independent.
Right.
When did Russia say that they was gonna take over Ukraine? I ain't never hear him say that.
He never said that. That's the whole debate right there. That's why I'm like, yeah, show me where Putin wants to. Oh, in fact, Zanzi, get on here if you can. Show me where Putin says he wants to expand, because Zanzi, one of these Kool-Aid drinkers. He was one of these Kool-Aid drinkers saying, oh, Putin wants to reunite Soviet Union. No, he don't. No. Where do you get that? What kind of Kool-Aid are they serving you up in Canada, Zanzi? Like, I want to know what kind of Kool-Aid they drinking up there. Oh, he said,
that's that.
Hey, and Yami, if you're still in the chat, Zanzi just called you out back. Oh, Zanzi's here. Zanzi's here. I mean, Nyame's here, Zanzi. So hey, y'all can get. Hold on, I'm breaking up. I know I'm breaking up now. Yeah, y'all can get. Oh,
you
yeah,
clear now.
okay, yeah, my thing keeps, but the damn antenna keeps going up and down. Yeah, man, I don't know why the damn traffic. I guess because it's Friday, so it's the bandwidth is going down. So
Yeah.
now I know what Nature Mom is be going through. Shout out to Nature Mom. So, what up, Deacon? I just saw you, man. Shout out to Trevor. Shout out to Deacon, man. All right, well, man, shit. Trevor said he'll talk to me on Monday. So, man, I'll see you on Monday, Trevor, man. Yeah, because I know you probably got a question about a SAR, because that 764, that's a SAR. So SAR did respond in that chat, but I'll wait till Monday to talk about that. So yeah, SAR did respond to Trevor. So yeah.
Okay.
I said Putin is an invader. Right. And I'm saying he's not an invader. What are you missing, Zanzi? I'm saying he's not an invader based on that debate me and Blue had. I stand on that debate, and you've already saw the debate, and I will debate it again, and you already know how I'm going to come. So if you want to have that debate, we can have that debate. Shit. We can do it right here. Hell, we can have goddamn MD referee that shit, man. Shit. You ain't said nothing.
Yeah, I'll moderate.
Yeah, shit. We could do it. Shit.
I'll
And I'll use the same exact slides. The same exact slides to see if you were paying attention. Because apparently you weren't paying attention. You weren't paying attention, bro. He's so concerned about the aesthetics of the debate, but he's not seeing the meat that I'm bringing to the debate. And that's sometimes people get so caught up in with my technique of my debates. Not saying you, Zanzi, and not saying people like Domo, but sometimes there's some people that get caught up in the technique of the debate. But sometimes I'll just bring the facts. Now, this debate I'm debating with Trevor, I'm not going to use any scientific method. This is going to be just all my opinion. I normally don't do that, but it's a high risk. But hey, Trevor's a new debater. I think it'll be, I think it'll be a good debate.
I mean, it's an opinionative debate. That don't mean that you can't. That don't mean that you can't like bring any case studies or anything to the forefront.
I'm gonna bring case studies, but no, what MD, what Trevor's gonna do is saying not only was CTE a factor, but steroids was a factor too. That's what he's gonna do to try to edge the debate over me. He's gonna say, but which I was gonna say too, but now Trevor's saying no, you can't use steroids, just CTE. So I was like, okay, I can show a pattern now. I can show a pattern because, I mean, it'll get a little conspiratorial because they said, they found all these steroids in his when Chris Benoit at the murder site. So, but I got some other, sources that I can use to show a pattern. Okay, I was joking about Zanzi. Oh shit, Kenyame. Now you're gonna give Zanzi the big hit. Now he gonna talk shit. Then
shout out to Kenyame, man.
Be impatient, be justified. Okay, so Zanzi said, shout out to Inyame. Shout out to Zanzi. He says, then he is an invader. If not, how could his invasion be justified? So he didn't watch the debate. You want that to be the title? No, he couldn't have. No, he either trolling me or he didn't watch the debate or he didn't pay attention or he was too focused on my technique. Like, oh no, Blackson, see your technique and Bruce's technique. Yeah, you got lost in the sauce there. Apparently he didn't. So that could be the title. Press 1, Zanzi, if you want that to be the title. We could do that ASAP. If you need time, I'll give you time.
What he's trying to do, the French Canadian shuffle on you.
He trying. Oh, guess who showed up in our chat? Let me send him a link. Guess who showed up in our chat? And Chris, hit the like.
Is that him?
That's him. Hit the like and subscribe button. Oh, he showed up. Does invasion have to be so brutal? Oh, now you copping deuces. Do you see this, MD? You see this, MD? He said, why does it have to be so brutal? Why can't it be just a nice conflict? Why? First of all, it wasn't an invasion, Chris. It wasn't an invasion. So
Tell him to hop on, man. Tell him he got 5 full minutes to explain his position, man. When ain't nobody gonna interrupt him or nothing. Come on and explain. Give us some understanding. That's all. That's all he got to do.
Yeah. Oh shit. He's trying. Hold on, y'all. He must be calling from a cell phone. We're gonna be patient with him. I got you, Chris. It says device not connected. I see you in the back, but I can't bring you in until it says connected. So whatever you're doing, Chris, okay, he's showing up, man. I love it. Okay. Shit, I know your debate said he's not invading because he was invited. Right. Your right now is still Putin invasion is justified. It seems like a contradiction to me. That was.
But he's still saying invasion. Why does he keep saying that?
Because he drank the Kool-Aid. He drinking the Kool-Aid. See, he gets so caught up in semantics, man. That's because I use that because the West has drank the Kool-Aid. Once I reel you in, then I'm showing you the truth. Okay, Chris, try again. I see you tried to come in. Try again. I think he must be calling from a cell phone. Let's see Chris joining. Yeah, he's trying to. He's trying to. Let's give him another chance. So, okay, he found the channel. Okay, cool.
I'll put you like this, man.
Okay.
Russia officially went into Ukraine, February of last year, right?
Yes.
If we can truly call this an invasion, he started off in Donbass. How long do you think it would take, even with Ukrainian full forces? How long do you think it would take for him to enter into the Donbass region and make his way all the way to the western wall of Ukraine toward Moldova? We're talking about February 2022. It's now almost February 2023.
So you're talking about
if he were to invade, if Putin was to say, "Hey, look, I'm coming through. I'm about to run this motherfucker down."
Right.
If he said that in February 2022, it is now almost February. We might as well say February 2023.
Yeah. So
what do you think he would be at?
He would.
Now we talking about full scale invasion.
Right. Full scale invasion. Right.
Full Russian force into Ukraine. He would have been in Moldova by August last year.
That would have been 5 months, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, oh goddamn, meet me in, boy. I said 5 months. So August. Yes. Wait. Hold on. No, that's 6. No, is that 5 months or 6 months?
February, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, 6 months. 6 months.
Okay, I said 5 months, but okay, you give him another month. Cool enough. Yep. Okay. So
because you gotta think, like, pushing through the middle of Ukraine in the middle of weather. I mean, in the middle of winter. You know what I mean? Like, with anybody, that ain't good. But they got the capability to do it. But would you want to do it? You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, I mean, yet and still, it wouldn't be that hard to do.
No.
Even with Ukrainian full forces, even with the munitions that other countries were giving them,
they wouldn't have had time to ask for Abrams tanks and time to.
Yeah, they wouldn't have. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right.
They would have got bulldozed. Putin would have bulldozed them, and that's not talking about bombers. Yo, just them bombers, them Sonic jets they got. Them, what do they call that? The B-11 or something? I don't know if you've seen them damn bombers, those bomber jets. Yo, they would have. I would have given them 5 months, bro.
Yeah, right, so Zelensky would have been on his knees.
Yeah, no, that's what the point we're making, Chris. It's not brutal. Okay, so everybody say Chris said he's got to get a mic. So Chris, do subscribe because we want to see you on the future show. So subscribe and hit the notification because when you get your shit together, we want you on the arena, Chris. We want you on the arena. We gonna recruit.
He ain't got no phone.
I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know if he's in another country or not. I thought he was American. But he's saying he's having technical difficulty. I'm going to buy a mic tonight. I will message you soon. Okay. All right. So subscribe. So he's promising us a future show, a future ad. So I'm a promise, Chris. I'm going to promise you a future ass whooping. And you get to do your homework too. Okay, okay, how do you define brutality in the case, Chris? Oh shit. Yeah, that's a good question. Man, let me say this. Well, MD pretty much summed it up, man. He would have gave them, and MD being generous, he would have gave them 6 months to go. What did you say, Moldova?
Yeah. Moldova is on the western wall of Ukraine.
Okay, okay.
So I'm thinking from east to west is what I'm saying. How long would it have taken Putin to sweep the entire country? Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Ukraine is not that big.
Right. No. Hell no. No. And that's why.
So if you look at this as an invasion, why is the country not taking over by now? We're talking about a whole year with the empire that is Russia versus the asshole of Eastern Europe, like I said, right. Ukraine. Just from a logistical standpoint, like if you were to believe that this was an all-out assault on this country, why is the mission not completed yet?
Right. Like you said, it's a standstill. It's a standstill.
Right.
And
I mean, it's not necessarily a standstill. It's nothing going on. Like I said, Russia is hitting strategic points. Like I said, your power plant here, right. your electrical grid there.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like he's not messing with nobody.
Right.
But because you step to him, he's gonna see how long you can last in the bed, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
He's not in terms of casualties. If this was a true war, we hear nothing of casualty counts. We hear and I'm not saying people ain't dying. That ain't what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is the scale of this conflict is so low.
Right.
That it's nothing to report on.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Man, Chris asking some elementary questions. Oh man, I don't know if you can see this from your truck, MD. I just gotta shake my head. Oh God, no, he didn't just ask MD this question.
Yeah, I'm driving. I can't see what.
Okay, let me read this to you. He said, "Ask MD if he knows the difference between Russia and the U.S." What kind of question is that?
Okay, does he mean USSR?
Here we go. Yeah, okay. Russia's not a powerhouse like USSR. Chris, come on, bro.
It's not.
Really? Oh wow. Wow. Was it Stalin or no, not Stalin. It was Gorbachev. Or no, who was, I'm sorry. I'm trying to take it back old school. Gorbachev. When the USS was around, Russia was the center point. Those other parts of USSR were just buffer states. You do know that, right? Chris is being funny, bro. I think Chris is a little kid, bro.
He said it's not the powerhouse like USSR. What the hell?
Yeah. Chris, how old are you, man? Are you a little kid, man? He's got to
step to them and step to a Russian and say that.
Yeah, he's got to be a little kid, man. I done damn. Oh God.
You're talking about top military in the world. A top nuclear force in the world.
Absolutely.
Like what? Is that not an empire?
Yeah. Yeah, this dude, he's a little kid, man. That's why he ain't coming in. He's a little kid. Oh, damn it. I thought he was a goddamn, man, he's a little kid, man. Yeah, Chris is a little kid. God damn.
What the hell are you doing watching WION?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Chris, what you doing watching? Shouldn't you be watching G.I. Joe or what other cartoon? The Cartoon Network? Sitting up here watching WION.
Tell them I'll give my kids a gamer tag. They can play Fortnite or something.
Right. Right, man. You amongst adults, man. What the hell you doing watching WION, dude? I guess you just must hop around from different chat rooms. You just see a chat and jump in there. He must be one of them. Yeah, bro. You definitely, no, bro. You're not ready for this conversation. No, we do this over here. We do this. We do this. Me and MD do this. Yeah, we do this. He says, start clowning because you don't know. Bro, I just want you to get your phone right and come on the
arena. Man. Tell him Power. I don't know what he using. Tell him to get on his phone, man.
Yeah, get on your phone, bro. Yeah, you can get on your phone. Just get on your phone, bro. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, I like stuff like this, man. It wastes time while I'm on this road.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, man, hey, I want to commend y'all for the other day, man. Y'all didn't fall for the okie doke. You didn't get reeled in. You know, no, with the fuckery of what was yesterday, man.
Man,
that was crazy. I had entertainment all day, man. I had entertainment to watch all day long.
And I know goddamn Trevor got something to say about that, but hey, MD, man, I appreciate. Hey, wait, weren't you on the stream? You were on there.
Yeah, I was there. But hey, what can I say? You know what I mean?
No, but I mean,
I was there, yeah. But I kept going in and out because I was driving through the mountains.
Oh, that's what it was.
So I kept getting dropped. Getting dropped.
Okay.
And then I would have to hit the link again. But the last time, like when Inyame got on, as soon as Inyame got on, I was about to ask him because I heard him say my name, and I was just gonna play with him like, yeah, what's up with the debate? As soon as I dropped my mic down, it dropped me, and then when I tried to go back up, I saw that you weren't on no more.
Right.
And I was like, damn. So I was in the back for a long time, but nobody could bring me up because you was gone.
Okay, so.
And then I got brought back up when you gave Yang the admin.
Yeah, it took me a while because what had happened, MD, is while I was doing the show, my phone went dead, so I had to wait for it to recharge, get back on, and then message Yang, and then he had to go, through all these steps, and then that's why I said from now on, man, if that happens again, Yang will take right over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, if you give me the admin, it ain't like I could do nothing because most of the time I'm driving too. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, so yeah, we in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. So it ain't like I can mess with the admins while I'm,
Right.
It's kind of a different situation with you.
Yeah. And I was gonna give Trevor the admin, but I know Trevor now if he wants to take, but I know he has his daughter. He comes in and out, so I need just somebody to just kind of just come in, run the board. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still trying to build that up right now because, man, that shit was fire yesterday, man. But now I wasn't going to fall for it because, first of all, MD, I don't know all them people. I don't know what the B sector is.
Like I said, that's why when initially when Gynocracy came on, we was having like the blanket discussion. I mean, yes, he was talking about Rob and all. Like, it was a blanket discussion. It got it got too rich for me when everybody else started jumping in because that's not my situation. That's y'all's situation.
Yeah, that's why I was.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I would just sit back. I was like, hey man, like what? Y'all got it going. You know what I mean?
Well, we truckers, so it's that sell that shit. It just keeps me awake. So anything else keeps me awake, I'm like, okay, just sit back.
When Angel came on and when Nandy came back on. That ain't a lot. What can I say about any of that? I ain't got shit to do. You know what I mean?
Right. True that.
So I muted my mic and I was driving along listening. And then I started working.
Yeah.
I had to unload my truck, and then when I got back in, that's when I dropped again.
Oh damn. Okay.
And like I said, you were gone. You were gone by then.
Yeah, my battery was when I do a show from the truck, the battery, you can see it just, it just sunk. So I said, ooh, I need another system for this because it seemed like,
how does your battery drain with it on the charger? Because I got mine on the charger right now.
No, okay, so when I go through the tunnels, when it does that roaming shit, it'll drain the battery. When I go through, certain parts of Georgia, like I was near Six Flags, I got boost, so that shit just be Man, I don't know. I don't know an MD.
Oh, you got Boost Mobile?
Yeah, I got. Yeah, yeah. I got
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why.
That's exactly why. Yeah, that battery gets drained, bro. It just goes. Yoop. So I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna have to do something because my whole intention was just to come on and talk about Inky just for like a short bit. Come in and then just say, look, man, Inky, this and that, blah blah blah. But I want to challenge this other guy and leave. So when I came on, that was the thing with me and Anga. And then when Gynocracy jumped on, and then it just kind of just snowballed. And I was like,
See,
yeah.
Right. So that's why I initially jumped on, because to my understanding, Gynocracy, and I kind of echo that sentiment. Gynocracy was saying that you shouldn't be afraid, and that's why you wanted her to come on. You shouldn't be afraid of the religious debates. Right. And me and you talked about that already. I was telling you how I felt about it. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be. It can be labeled as a religious debate, but you don't have to make it. You know what I mean? But we already talked about that. So that's initially why I jumped on. Right. Because I was gonna say, okay, let's see what her angle is. But she came on and went left, like all the way left. Talking about Rob Rack, and then Nandy got on, and then that was shit. I was like, oh hell.
Right. It just spiraled, and I'm like, it's so funny because MD, you've always said just don't go near Rob Rack. I wasn't even thinking about Rob Rack, man, until what I'm saying, and it just No,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been knowing about Rob Rack since, again, like I said, I've been in this particular community for a long time as a surveyor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've known Rob Rack since Debate Talk for You, and that was a long time ago.
Right.
That's when he initially was. But it was intellectual though. You know what I mean? It wasn't no nigga shit.
Yeah, no nigga shit. Right.
When him and Judah used to debate. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That was like shit. 2012 maybe, something like that.
What happened? Because I hear all these great. What happened,
bro? Like a lot of people. Hell, man. Like look at SETI and like you've been in it longer than I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
look what some of these people
say.
What?
I dipped out for a minute. Because like I said, I go back to the SETI in days, and then when the Polite came on the scene, I kind of ducked out for like 5 years.
Yeah. I could understand why.
Yeah. I ducked out when.
I mean, even then with Real Black Atheist Show and like all of that, I come from blog. Like I was initially listening to Blog Talk before I was like kind of listening to YouTube. I was listening to Blog Talk Radio.
Right, yeah.
So I used to listen to a lot. Like I had a variety of shows I listened to on Blog Talk. Like I said, if it wasn't it was Debate Talk for You. That's where a lot of guys come from. Like
Blog Talk.
Judah came from Debate Talk. Rob, Chris Harris, Lex, all of them dudes come from Debate Talk for You. That's why I initially, learned it. Then, like YouTube jumped off. I had a couple of people I looked at on YouTube, but again, that was like Angel Stumpner. Like he was one of the first people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Angel been around.
That was like 2009, 2010.
Shout out to Angel.
Yeah. But the initial, everybody used to be on Blog Talk. You know what I mean? Yeah. I used to call in and listen to the show.
Oh, so you remember Nikki Love then? You remember Nikki Love?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, she was on Real Black Atheist Show.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember all of that, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember Lord Abba, Morris World Radio. I remember all that, man.
Oh yeah. You go way back, man. Shit.
So I mean, like a lot of these people, like now they either done fell off or they done went batshit crazy. You know what I mean? Either one.
YouTube views crazy, yeah, man.
YouTube
views crazy, yeah. Somebody, I think it was African First, came in there and said, "Thank us later, Black Son," and I'm like, yo, I mean, I appreciate y'all coming, but I don't do the B1 sector.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. I'm not looking for views like that. I own my own business. I don't need YouTube clicks. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I do this for fun, but I don't need the YouTube views. I guess the B sector must not know that, but no, I don't need no little 400 views.
I tell you, man.
Yeah.
So, man, I can only imagine what YouTube would be right now if monetization never happened. You know what I mean? Like the level of conversation would be so much better. You know what I mean?
Right,
Because it would have evolved.
Yeah.
Because I saw the greatness of it before monetization.
Yep, I did too.
Like it was great. You know what I mean?
Oh, it was. Yeah,
monetization hit the scene, and man, it was over with.
Yeah. It was a wrap.
It was over with, man.
If that money came in, it was a wrap, man. You had, boy, oh my goodness. But yeah, I remember one of the days when that money.
Yeah, I mean, really, if monetization wouldn't have happened, hell, everybody still probably be on Blog Talk.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Because Blog Talk was the quint, because Blog Talk was StreamYard before StreamYard. You know, because everybody could talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's what made it appealing. You know what I mean? But hey, to each his own, man. I I understand technology, evolution, all that. You know, it's cool.
Hey, yeah, man. But Guy Knocker said my gang stalker is going to mention you in the beef sector to be messy. Hey, they could do that. I'm not used to. I mean, let me say this. I don't even want to mention their names, but I've already come from the roughest people talking shit. So well. I'm
telling you, man, I had so much entertainment yesterday.
Yes.
It was crazy. when I got off when Yanga stopped the stream yesterday.
Yeah.
I think I immediately went to Cincinnati's show. Because
okay.
I was balls deep in it by that point. I was like, hell, let me go see what Nandy talking. Like, it was crazy. Like, I don't never look at Nandy.
Right.
Never.
Yeah.
I had to do it yesterday. I had to do it.
Hey, shout out to you, MT. I get it, brother. I get it.
Then she get off. I'm like, okay, everything that died down. I get another thing, see my email. I'm like, let me go back to YouTube and see. And then Sister Noble on live. I said, God dang. And what's crazy was I tried to comment on Sister Noble's channel.
Right.
And I kept commenting. I'm like, what the hell? Like, she's not responding on my. It wasn't nothing stupid. I was just saying, hey, like, I remember. I commented on it. I said, I remember when she was on your show that day and I was on the panel. We had a great discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what? You know, like, where's that Sister Noble at? You know what I mean? But she wasn't responding. That I thought she was just ignoring me.
Right.
I clicked out the live chat and went back in it. I guess she blocked. You know what I mean?
What?
I'm like, what did I ever do to you? I don't even watch the channel. You know what I mean?
Right. Wow.
But I guess, guilt by association, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah. It's guilt, yeah.
And then Yanga, I hit you in the messages yesterday because Yanga commented. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I thought you wanted Yanga to come like on the channel, and now you tell them to get the hell on.
Right.
calling them Tangy Yanga. That's why I'm like, what the hell?
Right.
Like, man, yeah, it was a shit show yesterday, man. But it was funny. I ain't gonna front.
Right.
It was funny, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gynocracy, you do know you got a wrench, right? So I'm just gonna let Chris know, hey, I got snipers with wrenches, Gynocracy, and they got wrenches. So hey, bro, if they saying you're spamming, you might want to chill. We're glad you're over here, but yeah, you might want to chill on that, bro. So just know.
You still in the comment section?
Still in the comment section, bro. But you can have a chance to. Yeah, this ain't the WION, bro. This is the arena. We prefer people to come on the panel. We don't do the keyboard warrior.
I don't know why he's not coming on. If he say he ain't got no phone, he lying. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, he lying. I don't know what the fuck, man. He tried to come on, but his connection was weird. I don't know, but hey, subscribe. We'll be here. We'll be here. Because we do this. This is what we do, man. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, MD, man. I enjoyed it too. It was just shout out to Gynocracy. She brought all the traffic. Shout out to Gynocracy.
She came in with the flamethrower.
Yeah, she
Set everything ablaze. But I didn't know what the hell was going on.
I didn't either.
I'm like, damn, what the hell?
So let me say this real quick, so I'm doing the stream. As far as Gynocracy is concerned, Gynocracy is a grown woman, and I can't regulate Gynocracy. I don't pay Gynocracy's bills. I don't take care of her rent. I don't take care of her children, her utilities. Gynocracy is grown, so Blackson can't regulate Gynocracy. I stand for freedom. That's what Blackson stands on. Freedom. I am a freedom fanatic. So with that being said, take it how you want. Whoever hears my voice. Blackson don't recognize censor nobody. That's why it's called The Arena Uncensored. Okay?
Hell, didn't nobody know nothing about this until she told us. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, that's why I was like, huh? Yeah, so yeah, I'm grown and Gynocracy's grown. Everybody on the arena is grown and the arena is uncensored. So take it how you want. It is what it is. That's for anybody in any sector. Any sector. Anybody can come on here and speak their piece. Don't try to get me to regulate another grown person.
Yeah, it's crazy that can happen though. It was like I don't know, like a certain sector of people can move to somewhere because they heard like murmurings. You know, that's like how that shit was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, damn. So this shit is to the point where, oh shit, this person is on this channel. Let's go see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, damn, like. I didn't know it was like that at all. Because I don't follow that. You know what I mean?
I don't either. Yeah. Like I said,
but I do see how it could be addicted though. I do see that.
Right. When she was going into it about Rob Rack, I was like, you know what? Because I've seen him here and there, and I've seen him on Judah's channel. I get it. Don't agree with it, but I get it. So I was like, okay, so it makes sense. So yeah, when Gynocracy was letting us know about that, yeah, it was making sense. And I'm just trying to make sense of everything and just line up everything. So yeah, it is what it is, man. And yeah, it was very entertaining. Shout out to Gynocracy again, And Gynocracy.
I was just gonna say I even went and saw the damn arrest video. Yeah. Oh my god, damn!
Oh shit!
It was several people that got that arrest video on their channel. Like what they call the beef sector. They ain't playing around, man. They ain't playing around at all. I don't want no part of that shit.
So who gets paid for that? Damn.
I don't know. But I'm telling you, I saw because I just put in the search bar. I just put in Rob Rack arrest. And it was like hella channel came up.
Right.
All of them had the video. And a lot of those channels had like over 5K views on that particular video. I'm like, hold on. So wait a minute. This the same Rob Rack that I used to listen to? I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Right.
Like the beef sector ain't playing no game. I get it. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't want none of that shit. I don't want none of that.
Yeah, I get it. And now, I didn't really want to get into Rob Rack, but you know what? Okay, man. So the brother does have bail, though, right?
I have no idea. I ain't delved that far into it.
Okay.
I just watched the arrest video. He was on live when they came knocking on the door.
Oh snap!
And he was surprised. Like, well, what's going on? They told him to step outside. Next thing you know, they put him in cuffs. Like, you know how the cops try to get you. Like, they get you like trying to. It's almost like they trick you. Oh, you're detained. Then next thing you know, you going to the county. Right. That's what it looked like. So I didn't even like. It was low. The video I listened to was real low.
Right.
But you can hear Rob though. But I was trying to see like, are they saying like what he charged with?
Right.
Like I didn't hear none of that. You know what I mean? But I mean, everybody know what he charged with because I guess people that went on like the county website and saw his charges. But in terms of like the arrested officer, I didn't hear them say shit about it. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
So it was almost as if they were just detaining him. That's what it looked like.
Okay, so is there actual charge though?
I mean, I'm assuming so because everybody talking about him being charged with what? Possession of firearms, shit. So I don't know exactly what the charges are. I have no idea.
Right. Okay, that's kind of strange. Yeah. Hey, Chris, you know you can call up to the go on your phone. Go to the Arena Uncensored on your phone. I'm going to put down the link. You hit the link from your phone and you can actually get on from your phone. You don't have to get on from your computer. I see you ain't got a mic on your computer. You can actually come on through your phone. Yeah, he must be a little kid, man. He must be a little kid. Damn. Chris, before you do all that, how old are you, brother? How old are you, man? Because I don't know if I want to have kids on here. I don't want kids on here. How old are you? I don't want kids on here, bro. Yeah, no, we have an age limit on here. 38. Okay, you're 38, so then you should know you can get on your phone, go to the Arena Uncensored, go to the live show, the one with your name in it, and you can click the link from your phone. What is so hard about that? No, you don't want to debate me, bro. You can't even operate your damn phone. You can't even operate simple electronics, bro. How you on YouTube? Okay, we get it. You 35. Okay, cool. I was just, I'm a little concerned. You ain't game. How do I get on your YouTube? I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, you playing games, man.
Yeah, you playing games.
But yeah, I mean, like back to the whole debacle. Like I said again, I commend y'all for not reacting. You know what I mean? And you just kept it pushing that because after that Noble video, I was like, what? I was like,
oh yeah. But Noble is mentally ill, so I don't even pay. That's why I'm mad at Aaliyah because Aaliyah is know that girl needs help. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even attack Noble. I attack Aaliyah Muhammad.
So from my analysis of it, and I watched a good chunk of it, like live.
Yes.
From my analysis of that whole situation, and like I said, I'm just from my friendship with Talib, with my acquaintance with y'all. You know what I mean? I don't have no dog in the fight. But from my analysis, from what I watched yesterday, Aaliyah Muhammad was controlling the narrative of the actual conversation. Hey. It was even to a point where she was even stopping Sister Noble from saying certain things. Exactly. Like Sister Noble will be talking about something, and Aaliyah Muhammad say, "Stop! No, wait, don't know." I'm like, what? What the hell?
Total control. Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, man. So, MD, we got Chris finally on here, man. What took you so long, Chris?
All right.
What up,
how you doing, my brother? Ukraine strong, man. Ukraine strong.
Chris, 1 second. I'm gonna jump off. I'm still bored.
That's Trevor?
That's Trevor, yeah. So we got Trevor, we got Zanzi, and we finally got Chris.
But can you guys hear me though?
You still popping, man.
We can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Man, I think it's time to take that trip to Best Buy or something.
Nah, listen, man. I'll be home. I'll be home in 20 minutes. Don't get off. I'll be home in 20 minutes.
No, we won't get off. Chris on here now. So yeah, we extending this baby. We extending this bad boy.
All right.
Oh yeah, we good, man. We'll wait for you. Okay, Chris, man. Chris, what's up?
Hello, Chris, my friend.
We were worried we had audio issue, but I think he's the one who has mic issues.
Yeah. No, we can hear you loud and clear, Zanzi. Yours is clear. I think you need to maybe donate something to Chris because
the mic I'm using right now, I just bought. I don't even have a PlayStation 5 Blackson, but I just got the $200 PlayStation 5 controller that they released because the features.
Oh, you got the what is it called? The Flex? Or I saw it. I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Because it's called dual sense
PC,
something.
but if the mic is good, well, that's the controller's mic.
It's great, man. It's great, Zanzi. You got your money's worth. That shit is crispy.
Yeah, my son just called. I was talking to my son yesterday, and he was telling me about that damn controller. I think it's called DualSense Flex or DualSense.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
DualSense Edge. Yeah,
Edge. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, we'll see.
Market with haptic feedback and adaptive triggers, right? So that the DualSense already had that, but this one has the replaceable joystick and 4 more mappable buttons on PC. So yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with the purchase. Actually, it's maybe I'm gonna buy a PS5 now. I already have a controller, right? So
yes, sir. Yeah, they should be available now, Zanzi. They should be.
They are.
Yeah, my kids play that damn Modern Warfare, man. They want to try to. I'm like, no, you gonna play the game the regular damn way. I'm not buying no damn $200 controller. You crazy as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a marketing ploy, man. They definitely got these games. Oh gosh, I can't even. Man, man. But yeah, Chris, you're gonna have to invest in the mic, man. We can't even hear you, bro. God damn. I don't know what you're trying to do. Obviously, you're on your phone. Just talk through your phone.
He can't be on his phone if we can't hear him, unless he got his mic muted.
I know that on the phone, StreamYard had some issues. Every time I tried to connect with my phone, it never worked. You could never hear me.
Okay. Yeah, he's struggling.
I don't know if maybe he doesn't know about StreamYard. So if you look at in the bottom left, if you're on your phone, you'll see mic and you'll see cam. You got to hit mic to unmute yourself.
That's right. Yeah, he's gotta get his stuff together. Damn, I would pick somebody who ain't got their shit together. God damn, talking the most shit in the damn chat, and it can't, man. Good Lord, you gotta be kidding me.
But you got the next best thing. You got Zanzi. You got the next best thing.
That's true, Zanzi. So yeah, let's talk about this thing. About invasion.
Yeah, no, I understand that you're saying that it's an invasion because some separatists petitioned for Russia to come in and enforce some agreements that they had to have referendum about and blah, 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 right? But it doesn't change the fact that external intervention into a civil war is still to be considered an invasion. If you were to take like Quebec as an example, right? We want to separate from Canada. We've wanted to separate from Canada since the 70s, right?
Okay.
What if tomorrow, right, France comes in and try to help us to in a militarized fashion separate from Canada because Canada doesn't want us to go away. The international community would consider that an invasion of Canada by France, right?
That's not true. Is there any legislative paperwork that says anything about that?
What do you mean? Is there
Because
any legislative?
Is there any legislative format that either protects that, prevents that, or enforces that? If it is, then I'm going by the example you just said. You said if France tries to come in and basically re-annex Quebec, right?
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's a Canadian Constitution. Am I wrong?
Not even re-annex Quebec, right? I'm not talking about annexing Quebec. I'm talking about just coming in and helping Quebec get its independence by force, right?
But you have a thing. You have a Canadian Constitution that prevents that. So yes, that would be an invasion.
Yeah, exactly.
The opposite is with.
Why isn't it for Russia to do the same thing with Ukraine, right?
Because they have legislative formats that says what Russia is doing right now is right and just.
No.
So you can't. How is that an invasion?
Works. You know, it's.
What do you mean that's not how it works?
Well, because Ukraine, maybe the separatists have declared stuff, right? But Ukraine itself have not.
Based on
Read
the
it
Constitution.
to him, Blackson. Read it to him, sir.
Gosh. Article 72, it states, in 73 it states, a region of Ukraine can have a referendum if something goes awry with their government, and they can separate on their constitution.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
they can petition help as an independent republic from any nation in the world.
But it's still considered an invasion.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
How is it an invasion if they've declared their independence? You know, there were steps.
Because it's not because you say that you can run a referendum to separate, right?
No, their constitution. I didn't say it. They read their constitution. That's what you keep missing. That's what MD tried to tell you. It's a constitution.
That's legislative paperwork.
It's not because you enter a referendum, you enter in constitution the fact that you can separate through a referendum that that allows another country to intervene militarily. That's the part that's the invasion. A country trying to separate through referendum is not an invasion. Another country coming in with the military power to help that separation, that's an invasion.
No. The separation was already established, sir. That's what we're trying to tell you. It was.
No, because Ukraine was trying to hold on to the region. Then the separation was not established, right?
Before Putin allowed himself to, they petitioned him as a republic. They sat down.
Yeah, but Ukraine obviously doesn't accept that, right? So in the eyes of Ukraine, in the eyes of the international community,
Kiev doesn't accept that.
And Kiev is Ukraine.
Again, it's a civil war. So the Republic of Donetsk.
Wait, Blackson. It's a civil war, and you've got separatists, right? Those separatists, they don't represent Ukraine anymore, right? So the other camp is Ukraine.
And neither does that goddamn coup d'etat president either. When the whole reason why they went to war is because the U.S. started an invasion first.
Okay, now you're getting way out of the subject here, which is simply Ukraine does not recognize a separation.
Because they were being
slaughtered. They consider it an
by the
invasion
Ukrainian
of their country, right? And the international community considers it also an invasion. So by those definition, it is an invasion. Maybe you don't consider it an invasion. Maybe Russia doesn't consider it an invasion. Maybe the separatists doesn't consider it an invasion. But
overrides the Ukrainian constitution.
The international community and Ukraine does consider it an invasion. So it is an invasion. It's as simple as that.
No, it's not. Because the Ukrainian constitution does not, you can't override the Ukrainian constitution.
Yes, you can override any fucking constitution.
No, it doesn't. The Ukrainian, no, you can't. What?
Of course you can, Blackson. It's done every day.
You international law cannot override the United States Constitution or any other sovereign nation's constitution. So no, that is not true.
But the United States can't override constitutions of their country, right? Though, because they're powerful enough to do it. That's how it works, right? So it's
the technical.
You live in a fantasy land of people being able to of the minority being able to redefine concepts for the majority, right? But unfortunately, that's not how it works. An invasion is an invasion when a country declares that it's been invaded and when the international community recognize this. The same way that a country is recognized to be a country when it declares itself a country and it's recognized by the international community as being a country, right? Those are concepts that are defined in that way. Now, maybe a part of the Constitution would allow to separate, and maybe some people would feel that if that constitution aspect of the constitution is not respected, then it warrants foreign intervention. But unfortunately, those people are the minority in the international community, and they don't get to define what is an invasion or not.
Watch this.
Okay, with that being said, we're real quick though, Blackson, hypothetical before you go. Hypothetical. If so we know the situation in which Donbass region instituted this petition to get Putin in there, right? Let's take it into the alternate reality. Let's say, for instance, because we know why all this is happening, because Ukrainian forces were basically slaughtering people in the Donbass for no
I'm
good
not saying
reason.
that Ukraine is innocent and hasn't committed war.
Okay,
crimes.
all right. Well, okay,
That's not-
okay, I understand. Just listen to the hypothetical. Let's say, in some instance, those people in the Donbass, instead of petitioning Putin to come in, let's say they asked the U.S. for help and the U.S. intervened. What would that be called?
What is the U.S. in fucking Afghanistan? What is the U.S. in fucking Vietnam? What is
what
the
would-
US?
what would that be called?
Also, right? So it's not because it's the U.S. that it can't be an invasion. It's not because it would be Canada, France, or the Japan that it can't be an invasion. An invasion doesn't care who invades.
So it would have been an American invasion in Ukraine? I just want to get context.
If there would have been an American contingent trying to help a separatist party of Ukraine, yes, that would be an invasion of Ukraine by the United States. Absolutely.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Black Son.
Okay, so you do know how the United States was formed, correct?
How the United States was formed? Yeah, by stealing the line of my ancestors.
Okay, so okay, they stole the land of your ancestors. Okay, I get that. What I'm saying is, do you know the steps though? Do you know that it was the same?
Yeah. It's
you stole the
basically you
same?
try to well, it depends, right?
Depends
Canada
in
was
one
done
way.
differently than in the United States. In Canada, it was done through assimilation mostly, but in the United States, the army killed a lot of people in the process.
Okay, so would you say the
yeah.
steps that the Donbass took for their independence, would you say it's the same steps that the United States took against England?
I don't know if it's the same, but if your question
it is the same. It is the same.
If your
It is the
question
same. It is
is
the same.
the United States the result of an invasion? Absolutely.
Okay, so
the birth of the United States is an invasion of Turtle Island. Absolutely. That's true. True that a lot of people don't want to recognize because they're American and they're not right.
And that's why I use that as an example,
those
right?
first invaders.
Well, as
but
an
still,
American, I can honestly tell you, the steps and
well,
procedures.
your ancestors
that-
were brought against their will, right? So you're not black people in general in the United States are a different category than the actual invaders, right?
I get all that. I get all that. But what I'm saying to you is that an independent republic petitioned Putin. That meaning Putin just didn't come in there. They had to sit down, and the republics were already formed, and they said, Putin, we need your help. So that is their nation according to their constitution. So how is that invading? No, they were invited.
No, because it was part of Ukraine, right? It's like if we
According
can
to
take
the
an example,
Constitution,
right? If let's
So
say
then they were so it's no invasion.
Listen, if let's say the Shoshone, right, which is a tribe that lived in the plains of Canada and part of the United States, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that those guys were telling themselves, well, you know what? We have a conflict right now with another with the Dene, right? That live a little bit more up north, right? We have a territorial conflict, right?
Yes.
Whatever the cause, whatever the origin of this territorial conflict, right? And those people, they decide that, well, we're gonna try and petition the Europeans to come and try to resolve this territorial dispute, right? So this territorial dispute, right? It's to know the disputed territory to who it actually belongs, right? That's a hard question to answer. Is it the Danes? Is it the Shoshones?
That's why you have a constitution. Their constitution is established.
Blackson, that's not how.
Okay. No, that's how
Borders and
that's how the
territorial
Ukrainian.
disputes cannot be resolved by constitutions.
Yes, it can. Why not? Why not?
Because it
the
requires
whole
an
purpose of a
agreement
constitution,
on
sir.
some fucking premises that most of the time both parties don't agree on.
I tell
Right?
you what.
And you can't. Of course, the party who wants to implement the Constitution is going to say, well, the Constitution says that, right? But the party that's against this part of the Constitution is going to say, well, no, that's not good, right? So human conflict is not as simple as borders and constitutions, right? That's not the reality of it. Some people would like it to be, for sure, but that's not the reality of it, right? So between the fucking Dene and the Shoshone, right, they've been warring over this territory for 1,000 years, right? And then you've got one party that has relation, right, or might promise interest to another party and have this party being involved in this territorial dispute, right? The party that invited the external party, right, the Europeans, they won't consider it an invasion. They ask for help to regain their territory. But the Dene, they're definitely going to see it as an invasion, an European invasion, because in their mind, their territory is being taken over by a foreign force, maybe at the behest of their ancestral enemies, but still, it's a foreign force invading.
I got him, Trevor. I got him. Yeah, I got him, Trevor. I got him. Trust me.
It's simply a question of, yes, I understand that from Russia's point of view and from the separatist point of view, it's not an invasion, but from everybody else's point of view, it is.
Do you see the screen?
I don't care about your slides, Blackson.
Do you see the screen?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, can you read that for me?
I don't have any interest in reading because you keep repeating the same thing, Blackson.
Can you
I
read
keep telling you that
sir?
your argument is invalid, right? And
Can
if
you
don't
read
wanna
that, sir?
accept your
That's not
argument
my
is invalid,
argument.
that's fine with me.
That's
I don't
not.
care.
That's no. Can
Because
you read
your
that?
perception of the conflict in the Ukraine is not gonna affect.
Can
the
you
conflict.
read? Oh,
No,
but see, this
people
happens
are
when a
not gonna
person.
die.
This what happens when a person gets caught up when you actually show them an actual
No,
constitution.
I understand what you're saying.
Article and okay, hold on. Let me get this real quick. Let me get this off. Ukrainian Constitution, Article 72. Altering the territory of Ukraine is resolved exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum.
Exactly, exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum. Where does it say in there that
I got you.
A foreign country can resolve?
No. Listen. So we agree that they can make a referendum.
Yeah, but
And
where does
basically
it say,
this right
Nowhere.
here. Okay, is this not saying separation right here? This is saying altering the territory. What do you get out of that, sir? Altering the territory. Can you define what that means? Altering the territory.
Altering the territory can mean a lot of things, Blackson.
A lot of things.
Can mean removing a mountain. It can mean creating a tunnel. It can mean draining a river. It can mean whatever you want, Blackson. That involve altering the territory.
MD.
Yeah.
MD. Can altering the territory mean separation?
Altering the territory meaning, like changing the dynamics of the territory itself.
Russian operation altering the territory. God damn it, you're
I did not hear. Hold on, I did not.
You're either
bro. I'm at to mute you out. I'm trying to hear MD. MD, can you define? Does altering the territory mean separate the territory? MD.
Alter means change.
Okay, so now I'm going to read this to you, MD, and you please tell me what this means to you. In the Ukrainian Constitution, Article 73, it says altering the territory of Ukraine is resolved exclusively by an all-Ukrainian referendum. Can you tell me what that means, please?
Meaning that the Ukrainian legislative powers came to an agreement to define what the language was in the said constitution, and they agreed upon it. So, with that being said, it was no surprise to any Ukrainian official of the independence of said region, which was Donbass.
No, but Andy brought up a good point here, right? In a legal document, at least in all Canadian legal document, before you get to the actual articles, you get a definition section where altering the territory as a statement should be defined. So let's find that, Blackson. Let's see what they meant by altering the territory. Not what Andy thinks, not what you think, not what I think.
No.
Let's
It's
see
not
what
okay.
they.
Okay.
No, no.
So
Let's see
okay.
what
Let's
they
talk about
meant.
it. Let's talk about it. Okay, define it then.
No, not
okay. Let's
talk about
define.
it. Let's find it.
Okay, find it. Because I just found it.
No, it's your
73.
responsibility. You're
I just
trying to
found
say
it. It says
that.
altering. What part of altering the territory? That's why MD just read the
But
definition.
it's not in legal documents. It's not about what you think. It's about what's written. So if you want to put that as an argument, you have to make sure that you know what altering the territory means in that particular document. Or else you're just arguing words, and that's all fine. But that's not legal. That's
Based
not how
on
legal
this
text
man,
works,
okay,
right?
hold on. Based on this man, Sergei Oskanov, it meant separation. Based on this man, let's see, what is his name? Head of state.
But it's not
hold
based
on.
It's
You're
not
interrupting.
based on people.
You're
It should be
these
written
are-
in
these
the
are heads
law
of states.
document. That's how it
These are heads of states, sir. Heads of states.
Again, the prime minister here could not
Based on this
change
right
the
here.
definition in
Based on this man, these are three different heads of state, sir. Three different heads of state. This man right here.
If what they say is not
Based
what's in
on
the
the
document,
majority.
it's worthless.
Based on the majority. Based on the majority. Based on the separation, based on the Constitution,
Okay.
they
That's
have
not how
altered
it
the
works.
territories
That's fine,
of
Blackson.
Ukraine
I
is
mean,
resolved.
You can believe whatever you want, really.
Bro, it's
But
right there. It's right there. What
No,
part
it's
of-
not right there. What's right
right-
there is
Bro,
your
that
fucking
is the
goddamn
Constitution.
conspiracy theories. That's what's
No,
right
that's
there.
the Constitution. Are you fucking retarded? It says
No,
Ukrainian
well,
Constitution.
go and see what's
I
written
just
in
fucking
the definition
showed you. Are
section
you
of the
fucking
Constitution
retarded?
then.
You're
Because-
fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded. It
Oh,
says
yeah,
it
yeah.
right
I'm
there.
the retarded one.
You
Sure.
are retarded because it's
yeah,
right
okay.
there. I didn't write
Yeah,
this,
absolutely,
you
man.
dumbass.
Oh,
Shit.
you're right, Blackson.
You're
All right,
fucking
come on now. Come on. All right, let's reel it back in. Let's reel it back in. Let's reel it back in.
Yo,
Let's reel it back in.
What is he missing?
Oh, man, he done left. Oh, man.
Yeah, because he's a bitch ass. He's a fucking bitch ass. Dude, it says it fucking right there. The Ukrainian Constitution. I didn't write it. MD didn't write that shit. That's the Ukrainian Constitution. I just showed his fucking dumbass the heads of states of three different republics. Jesse, you are a fucking dumbass. You are fucking stupid. You are fucking retarded. You have no comprehension. You are a pure dumbass. That's what the fuck you are. You want to argument just for the sake of argument, but you got your head so far up your ass. I'm showing you heads of states and you catching feelings because you don't want to be fucking wrong. Dude, you fucking retarded. Three fucking heads of state. They fucking said altering territories. But you want to sit up here and, oh, well, your arms. All MD did was, MD, what did you do? Did you simply just read altering the states?
I mean, I wasn't trying to define legally what they meant by that. All I was saying was, like, what the layman's term of what alter means, which is change. And you know, to Zanzi's point, he was trying to take it to like a geographical, altering, like a river. No, like when you hear territory, you know what territory means. Territory means basically border of said, like country or whatever. If you alter the territory, it means you're taking away, adding, or separating from. Like it's, I hope that's coming back up, man. I was trying to hurry up and reel it back in. I was trying to hurry up and reel it back in, man. I ain't want it to go left. You know what I mean? So I hope Zanzi comes back in.
Okay, he can come back in, but okay, let me say this before, because I already know he's gonna go. That's why I want to get this point across now, MD. How do heads of states come about?
Regular race is usually through election.
So would you say a majority of people?
Correct.
Okay, so that means
that's it. That's in general. That's in general terms. Of course, we know sometimes that's not the case, but we're just saying general terms. Yeah.
Fine. Okay, then you know what? Let me get this presentation real quick. Okay, so let me just say this so we can get an understanding, because Zamzi full of that gish galloping, as Chris would say. Okay, so we got this guy right here, Sergei Oskanov. Would you agree that a majority of the man made this man a head of state in that particular region?
Correct.
Based on the Constitution? Okay. This man right here, would you say the same thing?
Correct. I can't see the screen, but
Okay. So we got Denis Putin, head of state of Republic of Donetsk. We got the head of state Leonid Punchnik, and the head of state of Luhansk, and we got Crimea, which is Sergei Lavrov. So what we got here, it says all Ukrainian referendum, meaning the Ukrainians, not the Russians, put these people as the head of states based on a referendum, based on their constitution. Zanzi is a fucking retard. Yeah, I ain't got time.
And just to sidestep real quick, you have to mention Crimea in the conversation, because if you're gonna talk in the instance of Ukraine itself being its own autonomous nation, and they don't have the right to separate, even though they all agreed upon this said directive in this piece of legislative paperwork, Crimea was annexed to, you have to hold the same sentiment when it comes to Ukraine and Crimea.
Facts.
But that's just a sidestep point. You know, not to make that into a conversation. But yes, in the instance, despite how you may feel, and the way Zanzi would put it, Zanzi was basically saying like nobody has authority over any border anywhere. You know what I mean? According to his logic.
But that's
according to his logic.
That's not. Yeah, that's philosophy. That's not.
But we all know countries are created, right, and within the country, political powers are amplified to create mandates within said territory. So if you can't respect the legislative format, then you might as well just say everybody out for themselves.
Anarchy, right? Mad Max.
You know what I mean?
Right.
If you're not going to respect the legislative format, so I would just rather have you just say that. Right, nobody should have a right to form any type of legislation for any piece of land.
But then again, it'd be anarchy though. Then MD.
Yes, it would. That's a whole nother topic.
You're right. It's a whole nother topic, and that's why I'm like, yo, where is he going with that? Because you got to have these people are abiding by. Putin was not going to step foot until they sat down and signed the legislation and the proper steps to be petitioned. Putin ain't dumb. People make it seem like Putin just bum rushed up in there. No, they established a republic. First of all, they had a referendum. They established a republic. They have a head of state. They went through the channels, meaning they got their documentation, all that together. They went by the Constitution and they petitioned Putin as a independent nation, meaning if something should arise, you can have a referendum and alter territories. That's what the Donbass did. They altered their territories according to their constitution. What the fuck is Zanzi missing about that?
I get it, man. I get it. I just didn't want it to go. I ain't wanted to go left.
Yeah,
I tried to hurry up. I tried to hurry up to go and get in there, man. But I guess I was too late.
Hey, man, but you got he was trying to bulldog the conversation based on his opinion and his philosophy, but the world don't run on his opinion and philosophy. He was opinionizing. When me and you read the thing, he got mad. He fucking got mad, but I got mad because he trying to bulldog the conversation based on his fucking opinion. We said, oh, look it up. It's fucking looked up, you fucking idiot, Zanzi. It's right there. The Constitution didn't just change because Blackson decided to do a live stream on YouTube one day.
Right.
What the fuck?
If Zanzi's still listening, man, hey, jump back on, man. Let's reconcile this thing, man, and continue the conversation.
Yeah, you can come back.
Everybody apologize, shake hands, and we can keep going, man. Like,
cool. Yeah, you can come back on, Zanzi, man. But you You just that bulldog shit. I had to check that shit, but you can come back on. You can come back on, and I'll stay silent. I proved my point though. But I get you. Everything that you will say will be your opinion and your philosophy, because that's all you be doing when I show goddamn evidence right in your face. But you can, yeah, come on. No, because he feel butthurt right now, but it's all good. He feels butthurt. But yeah, you can come on, Zanzi. Come on, bring it. I'll let you have the flow, bro. Yeah, we're not, as Chris Harris would say, we're not gonna gish gallop around this shit. Shout out to Chris Harris.
I got you, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro.
But yeah, like I said again, just to summarize, from a general standpoint, what amount of authority, and again, we're not talking about authoritarian governments here. We're talking about a format of democratic legislative. We're talking about that. Right. We're talking about people elected. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So in terms of putting constitutions together, yes, from a legal standpoint, a constitution of any nation holds the weight over international law. You know what I mean? No country is going to be able to come in and try to govern under international law of another. No country ain't going for that.
That's
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why in our military forces said, "I will defend the Constitution."
Right.
Air Force.
So from that aspect, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was saying just from that aspect, yeah, Xander, you're wrong. But that's not to say, based off of, and this is the brilliance of a democratic government. You can alter or revise certain referendums in a constitution. I'm not saying that you can't, but you're taking a huge risk in doing it because it's affecting the body in which you govern.
You remember when the Panthers rolled up into the state capitol with the guns?
Right. Yeah.
They were in their right at that time.
Yeah, they were. And what did California do after that?
They did a referendum and abolished that shit. After the fact.
Right.
After the fact. Right. After the fact.
Now, hell, you got to give a pinky toe and your middle finger for a gun in California.
Absolutely.
So we understand that you can revise certain referendums in, whether it be state or federal, in the Constitution. But that doesn't change the fact that the people within itself that are being governed are going to be directly affected. So they have the right to then either vote you out, which will be the most democratic way to do it, or in case of the recent example of January, let me not say it.
Oh yeah.
In the recent case of that, straight outright.
We'll say Treyway.
Either by hook. Say what?
We'll say Treyway.
I got you.
Treyway.
They'll get you out of there by hook or by crook.
Right.
Which, in fact, would be within their legal right to do so. So there's certain dynamics that you have to look at. It doesn't change the fact that whatever that Constitution mandates, that's what's legal, despite what your personal views may be on it. So I just wanted to say that.
Right. Yeah, I think sometimes, man, people, that's why I'm glad you're on here, man, deep. When it comes to constitutions, they take their personal, whatever the beliefs are, and we in the conscious community, we know we got thousands of people claiming separation, this and that, even in the Lions Den. And you know what? After listening to you, little side note, MD and Yanga, I'm gonna say this. I'll take on Black Jesus Buddhist minister, because when he talks about separation and black nationalism, he knows nothing. So yeah, and you're right. I can reel him in. So yeah, but I want to have him on this platform though, man. I don't want to go over there in that Lions.
Yeah, I get it. And I lied previously.
What do you mean?
Your latest example would be Roe v. Wade. You know what I mean?
I forgot about that.
So, I mean, things can be altered, things can be revised, things can be changed. That doesn't take away from the direct result of the body itself that are being governed by said Constitution.
But even with Roe versus Wade, there's still, well, I'm gonna ask you, D, because there's still steps before you can eradicate it, right? Like Trump had to get an all Republican judiciary and all that. There's still steps, right?
Well, I mean, of course, that goes back to a political view. Like your political view is what's going. Either way it goes, your political view is what's going to drive the revision that you're trying to make.
Right.
Like that's beside the point. The point is that it can be made.
Right.
But look at the backlash. That's what I mean by the body is directly affected.
Right, and the effect of this is the conflict. Well, I guess it died down, but the situation we got now. Let's just say situation, because like you said, it's not a full blown war, but it's a situation.
You got lesbians out in the street protesting Roe v. Wade, and they ain't having no kids anyway. That's what you got.
Good point, man. Good point, MD. Man, I don't know where the hell Trevor's at, man. Trevor, we're trying to wait for you to get here, brother. Oh, shit. Dude, they got me work. They just sent me man, you got to be kidding me.
What happened?
It's work related.
They sent you a load.
Yeah. It's tomorrow though, but it just, I first of all, they said no. Said I didn't gas up the truck. Now I got to go gas up the truck. So now, damn.
Man, go get that extra money, man.
I know. I got it covered. I'm after the show. I'm a gas. That's why I'm waiting on Trevor, man. I'm waiting on Trevor to jump on. He said if we could hold off till 5, it's 5:12. So I'm trying to give him some time, man. But yeah, man, that's all I'm stating, man. MD and Blackson did not make up that Ukrainian constitution. We read it, and I never asked MD about it. Altering of territories, and I asked MD, does that mean separation of the land? He said, yeah. I believe if we take a consensus, and not only did MD agree with me, but those heads of states, those 3 heads of states agreed also. So
yeah,
I'll just,
it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know. And just because he don't agree with it, or he call them rebels, you can call them whatever you want. There was a referendum by a majority. Oh, he made it, bro. You made it just in time. What up?
What's up?
Oh man, it's so refreshing to hear your voice, bro. Instead of
No, I'm on my computer now.
Yes, sir. It sounds crispy, man, like night and day.
So y'all done pissed Zanzi off and ran him off the panel? What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he done ran Zanzi off, man. Like I said, on behalf of the arena, man, I want to apologize to him. I don't know. Y'all shake that off, man, and continue the conversation.
Yeah. He says he's cool with me, man. Shit, he gotta lick his wounds. But go ahead, Trevor. I know you got a lot to say about yesterday. I know why you here. Why you here.
Yeah, Zanzi, you gotta have some tougher skin than that, man. For real. But and I did tell you, sometimes when you having them conversations, you can't be trying to overtalk everybody. But anyway, did anything interesting happen yesterday?
It was pretty quiet, man. Wasn't really nothing happening, man.
I mean, my goodness, man. What?
Trevor, I knew you were itching to get on your phone. I said, I already know what time it is, bro. Got it all built up.
What was that?
Bro, all I can tell you, I'm gonna tell the same thing I told MD, I told Yanga. My whole purpose on coming in there was to address, because Yanga and MD made a good point, to address Minister Mohammed about, basically about a religious debate. I think after MD said what he said, I said, you know what, I could reel him in. That was my goal. Everything else, I don't know what, your guess is as good as mine, Trevor. I can't tell you what happened after that.
I listened to it live yesterday, and then I listened to it again today. So, and I feel like MD sometimes it's just fun and entertaining. You can't have it all the time, but that was fun and crazy yesterday, man. It's so here's the deal. So there was like 20 streams made yesterday of you. Based
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Based off of yesterday's show. So my daughter couldn't sleep last night, so I wake up about 2-3 in the morning. I got to put her back to sleep, so I got my phone in my hand and I see a message that somebody's live. I'm like, damn, 3 o'clock in the morning.
What?
I know
See,
y'all.
that part I didn't know.
I'm like, I know y'all on the same time as me, so y'all in Georgia, so I'm in Florida. We on the same time, so I'm like, damn, what you doing live? So early. So I checked it out on my way to work, and I was just like, please don't say my name, please don't say my name, please don't say my name, and it was going good. And then I hear and that Trevor, I'm like, oh God. So here I am trying to be the peacekeeper because I don't get in arguments with women, man. That's not my thing. But there is two guys that I want to address after the fact. But so I extend the olive branch to the sister because I promised her I wouldn't say her name. I extend the olive branch to the sister and I'm like, listen, me and you were on a panel together and I showed you nothing but respect. So if I said anything to offend you, I apologize. I don't want nothing to do with that beef. I'm like, me and Blackson, I said, I like how Blackson and Yanga debate. So when they invited me to come onto the arena, I accepted openly. You know what I'm saying? I said, I ain't got nothing to do with anything else on the outside. Right. So here I am thinking I'm going to get a response back that's like, oh yeah, it's cool. Oh my goodness. I got a response that was like, F you, what you doing over here commenting on my page? You and them SVDL MFers, y'all, I'm like, good Lord.
She did what she did to Yanga.
Yes, she did the Yanga.
Well, we talking about, I ain't talking about the one who was on the panel yesterday. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I know you're talking about name. No. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So what got me? I'm like, all right. So I just gave her like the laughing emoji, and I just gave her the laughing emoji and put my hand over my head. So she fires up another live because now she mad. So now she fired up a live specifically cussing me out, telling me to leave her alone, stop bothering her. I'm like, man, I'm not bothering you, but if I see that I'm getting under your skin now, your best bet is to just relax because I'll be the guy that's going to make you, stay on this computer all day because I got the time today. So now the person that I want to address, some dude named Richard. So I'm gonna tell Richard, you are a man. I'm like, Yanga, I don't get into it with women, but men, I got time for you. I'll drag you all day up and down. So here's the deal with you. Come on the camera so I can see you because I've been live on the camera. Everybody knows what I look like. I don't hide behind no avatars or nothing like that. I'm live on the camera and talk your shit there. That's what you do. If not, I'm not going to address you because I'm going to tell you on this panel, just like I said in the chat, you are a bum because you're the one, I guess you're a man. You're enabling her instead of telling her that she's wrong and she needs to calm down and stop going live. Everybody goes live on something. You sitting there boosting that crap on. Yep. And men like you are what I call pussies. Like you use a square. So whenever you're ready, you get live and you come talk to me. I'm not the one. If you're a man, we could go at it. That's not an issue. I just don't get in back and forth with women. Cause I like I always tell you, and just like I told her, if I leave YouTube tomorrow, it ain't gonna hurt me one bit.
Thanks. Right.
So I show my face because none of y'all could bother me. None of y'all. I'm like Blackson now. I'm 6'2", 265. I ain't afraid of nothing. Nothing.
Quick question: who the hell is Richard?
Richard, he was in the chat yesterday, but he was on her comments, commenting on me, telling me, "Oh, Noble could do better than." Damn, I said her name. I ain't want to say her name, but you don't need Yanga and Trevor. I'm like, what you mean you don't need me? I'm not coming to you offering no moral support or nothing like that. I'm like, dude, shut up.
He was in there playing Captain Save a YouTuber, huh?
Exactly. That's what he was doing. Yeah. And I'm like, listen, man, y'all don't understand. I'm the guy that's known as the reckless dude, man. When I get pissed, I just start saying stuff. I could hurt your feelings really, really bad. I just try not to do that. I've been trying to be nice. That's why I come on here and I talk about my stupid wrestling that everybody say is so dumb. And somebody tells me, oh, you're a grown up, you shouldn't be talking about wrestling. Well, those wrestling shows are some of the most popular shows, but whatever. I'll digress. But y'all, whoever talking, y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. Because here's the bottom line. If you saw me in person, you would walk the other way. You wouldn't say anything to me. So just shut up, Richard. Stop coming to people's defense and tell her she needs to tighten up. She did like 12 live streams in 2 days. Don't you got a job? Get a man.
No, she don't.
Go hug up on somebody.
Have no job.
Go hug up on somebody. That's crazy.
And so Trevor basically did the same thing that I tried to do. But like I said, I couldn't. Once I closed the live chat out and came back in, that's when I noticed I was blocked.
Oh, shit.
Because I basically said the same thing. I said, hey, like when I was on the panel with you that day, when it was me, you, and Blackson, we had a great discussion. Like, where's that person at?
Exactly. And then every she live right now. Oh, SVDL, y'all ain't gonna prosper until some stupid junk. It's like Angel said it best. I was so glad Angel came on the panel yesterday. Angel said it best. Angel admitted that SVDL only have X amount of people in the chat. Why y'all so pressed about what SVDL doing? If y'all so great, why don't y'all do something different? Because you can't survive if you didn't have anything to do with SVDL. And that's the bottom line about that. That's why everybody go on, they go on to what they allege is the bigger platforms, but they still talk crap about SVDL. I'm
gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And I wanted to say this to Angel yesterday, but I got kicked out front because I was driving. I wanted to tell her, listen, and this is no fault to them. Not, I don't want to make it seem that way. But last season, not even last season, I'll say season before, when the nigga shit started to happen with the whole Taz stuff and the argument league, it created a cesspool that basically gravitated toward that beef shit. But it was never intended to be that. So now people look at, like you're trying to put intellectual debates together now, and they don't want to see that shit because they want to see the nigga shit.
Facts.
I wanted to say, but like I said, when I got kicked, I said, damn. And when I tried to come back, but Blackson was gone.
Yeah,
but that's the reality. Hell, that's the reason I left. Because when I saw the now, I'm like, I don't want to see this no more.
Facts.
Like the debates, I didn't know, I didn't have any context to the debates because I didn't want to watch the argument league.
Yeah.
Because I knew what I was gonna get into when I went to that channel.
And Solar.
So the reality, that's the reality of the fact. Like, and that's not to say that it was intentional, because it wasn't.
So Solar, he said it yesterday. Well, no, he didn't even say it. Yanga said it. Solar never separated himself from the argument league. Like we always, when I came in like 2 years ago, I always thought the argument league was an extension of SVDL. Because that's where they set up all the debates and everything. So now when they split up, I'm like, well, damn, where everybody gonna meet and set up debates and stuff. So yeah, man, that that's what drew us. But and so now when you try to have a debate that's not stupid or not biblical, then somebody like, well, damn, that's not what y'all good at. So it's going to take some time to clean it up. But and the Blackson, that's why I told you, like, my whole thing is I want to be entertaining. It ain't, because you still need that entertainment aspect. That's why I pull out the mask and stuff like that. It ain't, it is what it is. I just want to be entertaining
I'm gonna say this
while still delivering info.
Dr. Inky made me really appreciate the topic you brought up. He really made me appreciate. I said, damn, let me go back to Trevor, man. I don't care how the debate is, man. I'm gonna take that debate with Trevor because you really made me realize the intelligence of that topic compared to what I don't know where the fuck Inky was going, bro. And I know you got something to say about that too. I don't know where the fuck he was going. That's why I'm like, what is this nigga shit that he's pulling?
Bro, I seen last night on the argument because I subscribed to him since y'all went over there, right?
Okay.
I seen a notification yesterday. It said, "Can we use electricity on the Sabbath?"
Exactly.
I said, "What the fuck?" And then below that was the debate Trevor was talking about. Was Jesus a nigga?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But you got them women over there talking about, oh, I don't need to deal with SVDL because I'm on Sinetter. I'm on the Lions Den. Man, come on, if that's what y'all doing over there,
right? Then
and let me address another clown too, a dude named St. Louis TV. Again, you a clown, you a goofy, bro. You don't come on camera. You don't show your face. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all YouTube cats. I tried to be cool. I tried to be the nice guy. But y'all I can't get in trouble no more. So I'm trying to just be cool. But I'll roast you. I don't mess with women. I don't mess with kids. But a man, I will eviscerate you, bro. Like you're goofy to me. Come on the arena, turn on your camera, and let's battle it out. Because I've been nothing but nice to you. I tried to come to you with respect, and all you did was lie on me. You go on all these panels and lie on me. You had your little stupid little butt boys come under my videos, leaving comments, talking about I'm afraid of you. I ain't afraid of nothing. Like nothing. I'll take that same Bible and slap you in the face with it. I know that book better than you. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all new to this. Y'all ain't got nothing on me, man. What y'all talking about?
And that goes back to my point.
Goofy, man.
That goes back to my point. These panels that these people are having, it opens a portal to that section of YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like me and you ain't exposed to the beef shit. But for whatever reason, like I said, that shit yesterday opened the portal to the arena.
Exactly.
Damn.
I didn't know about none of that, man, until Gynocracy came on and started breaking it down. I'm like, well, damn, let me go check this stuff out. Man, it's dudes that's like streaming the courtroom hearing. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, bro, y'all really praying on this guy downfall. I mean, because
he went to court today, right?
I don't know. I think they pushed it back or something. But to me, Rob Rack ain't no different from anybody on YouTube. He's a character. I don't know if he's like that in real life. So I ain't gonna pray on the man downfall. That's crazy. But you got man. That is. Oh, and then did you hear Blackson? Somebody said that that their God gonna kill you too. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, because God is a hitman.
Yeah. I mean.
Nandy said Gynocracy was gonna die today. I said, damn.
Hey, man, when them women were going at it yesterday, I'm like, man, I'm glad my earphones messed up because I don't want to be nowhere around for this. Hey, I don't know how y'all was keeping a straight face yesterday, man. I'm like, good Lord.
Well, I'm a truck driver, so I had to keep my eyes on the road and stay focused.
Man, I'm telling you, throughout that whole thing, man, I probably did about 200 miles.
Man.
I was quiet as a church mouse, man. I was like, man, this is great. This is going to take up my whole shift for the day.
Then you had the sister that came on and so respectfully checked Solar. Like, I'm like, golly. Like, she checked Solar without checking him. And I can see him like, damn, Solar, don't argue back and forth with her, man. Just because I understood what she was saying, but I understood what Solar was saying. So I'm like, damn, I wish he wouldn't have like gotten like a back and forth argument with her. But you know, that's why I don't argue with women, man. Because
what was that sis name? Virtuous woman? Is that who you talking about?
I don't even want to say her name, boy, because you know they'll
Bro,
come at
like,
you. Like, how
would
did
even
they
challenge
end up over here though?
if that's what I'm saying. I would even challenge that she don't even watch SVDL. She know SVDL from back in the day of that Taz shit. I'm telling you.
But how did she end up here yesterday though? What brought her?
Man, the portal did.
Man, Blackson panel was lit yesterday, boy.
Man, we got it's up to 400. Yeah.
Hey, I bet you know your friend that keeps comparing your streams to theirs. I bet you they won't compare that show. You don't see them comparing that show.
right.
That's what I'm saying, man. Just tell the truth. It's all about views. You want views. That's why you going live every 2 hours. You need to be at work. You need to have a man. You need to have somebody you could hug up to, take some of that edge off of you. That's what you need. My wife, I could slap her on her ass right now because she right here. My fine ass wife too.
We got kids listening, Trevor. We got kids listening. I'm joking.
I'm convinced, man. I do honestly think that it's something mental going, because when I saw that live that she did after Nandy live, Aaliyah Muhammad basically pulled the strings. She was the puppeteer. And when I saw that, I was like, damn, like,
Richard, jump your ass on the panel.
I was like, Sister Nova try to say something, and Aaliyah Muhammad, she'll immediately stop her. And she'll stop too.
Yeah. That's weird.
Richard,
like, what the hell?
Richard, jump on the panel. Jump on the panel, because you a man. I ain't gonna go after you.
He in the chat?
Yeah. Jump on the panel. Hit the link.
I see.
I don't think that's a
Trevor, you done opened the portal.
No, hit the link. You got so much to say. I got time today.
Boom.
You see how fast it can happen? I told you.
Yep, there you go.
I got time today. What you mean? What you mean with all that foolishness you was leaving under my comments?
Jump on
the panel. Are you even a man?
That's what I'm saying.
You want me to call your whole card? Hold on, let me get away so my daughter can't hear me, so you can hear how reckless and nasty I get. Are you a fucking faggot? Is that why you don't want to jump on the panel? I want you to hear how reckless I can get. Talk shit to me under my comments. Nigga, I'm straight talk with Trevor. That's why my name is that. I check any fool that come after me. You over there caping for them women and not calling them on their bullshit. Jump on this goddamn panel and face me. That's what I thought. Get your ass out of here, bitch. Punk bitch. Faggot. Damn, Blackson, my bad. I hope you ain't money.
No, you good. Hey, no, bro. I own my own truck, dude. This is not, bro. This is a hobby.
No, man, I'm not that dude, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, yesterday, man. I'm talking about it.
I'm the nigga they don't want to deal with, man. They always try to keep me calm because they know you don't come over here. What, you coming over here to spy? You coming over here to spy? Ain't she live over there? Bring your bitch ass back on.
Trevor, I don't think that's a man, bro. I think that's a woman posing as a man.
Richard.
I mean, it could be a burner account with one of them. I mean, you never know, but
yeah, it could be that too, bro. I don't think it's a.
I like I said, man. Like I said, man. When I say portals, I'm not talking in a actual literal sense, of course, but I'm telling you, man. Like, I never knew. Like that beef stuff, I ain't know how far down the rabbit hole it went until yesterday.
Jeez,
I was like, damn, like it's like channel after channel. It's like they connected. You know what I mean? Once some shit go down on one channel, immediately somebody else going live. After that live, it's another live. I was like, God damn, I couldn't keep up yesterday.
Damn,
I could not keep up, bro. I was like, bro, when I had the fastest work day ever yesterday. Cause I was driving and clicking. I was like, damn, man. I was like, well, everybody. I'm like, this is crazy. But yeah, it's all about clout, man. At this point, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Bunch of people on the internet, ain't got nothing to do, and all they do is just talk shit about people they don't know. I don't hide my face though. That avatar, that's me. That's me. Y'all done seen me plenty of times.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And again, like I said, me from my perspective, I'm not in SVDL. I don't have a lot of interaction with these people, so I'm not in a position to talk about anything that's not involving of me. But when I see it and I can identify it, and it pertains to people that I rock with on YouTube, yeah, because I ain't afraid to say it. Like Noble, Nandy, and the crazy part about it is, again, I it takes me back to and how when he started rocking with Noble, and if you can, like most people got, if you see nigga stuff, like you can pretty much identify it pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I even told him, I'm like, hey man, like, and at that point, I didn't think anything of her in the sense that something bad. I was just like, hey man, like you think this is a good look, in terms of her being on your channel? And he took offense to it and blocked me. I always tell people that story. I'm like, damn, like, so, and this was early on. I knew nothing about Noble at that time. Not like nothing, literally nothing. All I knew about is about what she did with Talib. That's all I could judge her off of. You know what I mean? But even with that little exposure, I knew like something was off. That's not to say that she can't have intellectual conversation, because she can. But at the same time, it's like, hey man, like, you sure like you want to like clash styles in terms of like the stuff you talk with her? And he took offense to it, and I now know why he took offense to it, because he was trying to rub up on her. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, you have to have an intuition where you can like see the nigga stuff.
Right. That's right.
And I saw it from down the street.
You know what really bothered me about this morning, MD? So, you even were brought up in the panel talking about how, you said that you didn't like when you saw that Blackson was dealing with that person, you were like, nah, or some craziness like that. But this is the part that got me and let me know about the hypocrisy. And this is why I feel the way I do about these religious people. They all stupid. Then they hide under the guise of religion. Is that person said that we're over here talking crap about them, but somebody like Lex Vortex, who I heard yesterday on a panel where he destroyed her. Yeah. She said that, he was just coerced by Blue and Blackson. So like he didn't have that in himself to do it on his own. He, like, y'all bigged his head up and put that foolishness in his head about her. Versus,
hold on, wait a minute. Blackson wasn't on there on the panel at the same time Lex was, I don't think.
Well, no. Well, I guess Lex must have came on after y'all. I haven't watched that.
Yeah, Lex. Yeah, Lex. That was on the lines then. Yeah, Lex came on like way after.
Yeah, but Lex must have checked her, and she's saying that was because of Blue and Blackson. But then Lex did another panel on my way home where Lex just was going in on her. I'm like, damn. Like, he was going in on her.
You got to put that in the chat.
Blue dropped the link for it yesterday on his own community tab. That's how I even knew.
Yeah, that's right. He did. You know what? I didn't watch that yet.
And I let Lex disappear for a while, so I didn't know what was going on with him. So he popped up, but he was just mad at he was mad at everything going on with Rob and everything. Yeah, but so then he went off on her too. I'm like, so why you don't get at him? Like, everything you putting on Blackson. And that's why I was trying to tell her. I'm like, listen, Blackson don't tell me what to do. I'm a grown man. I form my own opinions about people. I'm a grown up. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 40-plus-year-old man. I don't need nobody to tell me what's going on. But you know what I'm saying? I do my own thing. So it's just crazy. Like, how was you talking about Blackson boosting me and MD's head up? No, I could look at things, I could see situations, and I make my own
absolutely.
I make my own thoughts off of it. And that's the problem. That's the problem. The thing is, she never heard a real man talk before. Or she never listened to a real man talk, because if she ever had a real man talk to her, he'll tell her to sit down and quit all this foolishness.
Right.
You striking up a stream every 2 hours, cussing out a league that you're not even a part of. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said again, I knew she was crazy as hell from Talik. And even still, I was willing to listen to you because you had somewhat of a square to stand on at that time. You know.
Oh shit.
I'm willing to listen to you. I just didn't like your delivery.
Yeah, yeah, that mundane.
I mean, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. You two supposed to be fun. Y'all come on and you do your thing. Even if you end up like yesterday, like you have, because I ain't gonna lie, MD. After Blackson's show ended, I went over there to go listen to Nandy's show because here go the thing.
I did the same thing.
I don't know why she don't like me. She probably don't like me because I deal with Blackson, but she's funny to me. I like listening to her. Like, she's very funny with the whole accent and everything. Is just funny as shit. Like, so yeah, I listen to it.
I don't know if that shit is exaggerated. I was born and raised in Atlanta. When I say she ghetto as hell.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden the stream just ended, so I don't know.
And she made it private. She made it private because it ain't there no more.
Okay, so that's what happened. Because I was looking, I'm like, well, yeah, go and get these numbers because I'm listening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I wanted to go back and listen to it, and it was gone.
Yep. Because I was in that space yesterday, like, all right, they done already drug me in, so I'm gonna just go all the way in now, and I'm gonna listen to everything. I went and pulled up. I'm pulling up some of the biggest names in the sector. Like, I'm listening. I'm like, dang, boy, this how y'all get down?
That's why I told you I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
Like, son, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I was even contemplating yesterday. I'm like, man, I'm gonna pull away from the arena I'm gonna just stick to the. I was gonna do that, but now, man, hell no. Because I think you're being persecuted unfairly. So.
Oh yeah, but these people don't know me, so I don't. Yeah.
The stuff that you being accused for after the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, come on, man. The man was already, absolved from all that, man. Why y'all keep bringing that up? Why? And a person is crazy. Listen, I'm a 40-plus-year-old man. I got my wedding date tattooed on my arm, so I can remember sometime. You got people, if a person could give you exact dates and all their streams, come on, man, something going wrong, man.
That's autism.
Bro, something's that's why, what the fuck? that's why y'all talking about that person crazy. I'm the more I think about it, I don't think she's crazy. I just think it's attention seeking. I really think that's attention seeking. That's all that is.
She be killing me. What's the date she hit every time? God damn, what's that date she hit every time?
December 20th.
December 20th, 2019 or 2020.
Yeah, like, bro.
I'm like, what the hell? And she continue saying it. She'll say it 3 times in one sentence.
Yeah, man. I'm like, listen, man.
I'm like, well, that's autism. People with autism do that.
Man, we grown men. I love the conversations that we have, and that's why I'm over here. So I ain't gonna argue with no woman, like I said. So y'all could y'all could talk all the crap you want. I'm not gonna argue with you, but you send Richard over here if that's a dude, or I'll come over there. Tag me like you did Yanga, and ask me to come on the panel. But have Richard on there, and I'll deal with him because I don't deal with women. You know what I'm saying?
Richard is a woman. That's a woman posed as a man.
Oh well,
yeah.
There you go.
And then being so vulgar and explicit for no reason.
As a Christian woman, I'm like, what the hell? I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Come on, man, get out of here. Get out of here.
She was talking about like nip slip. She was saying nip slip. Okay, that's what the accusation is. But then you take it to something else. Like nobody talked about that part of your body. What? Why are you talking about it?
Your same Bible tell you blessings and cursings can't be spoken out of the same mouth. and you talking about you want to kill the man. Come on, man, get out of here. Get out of here.
She want God to do a drive-by.
Yeah, you wishing death on him, but you say, "Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it." Come on, man, get out of here with that foolishness, man. And then if anything happened to him, we got it recorded, and we're gonna put it all on you. So keep talking crap. That's stupid. That's foolishness.
Well, according to her, she filed another police report on Blackson. So
yeah, she filed another police report on you, Blackson.
About the nipple. I know. I heard. Yeah, and they turned her.
That.
She admitted, and they turned her right back around. So you know what that means, right?
She gonna come extra.
You can't keep going to the damn police station trying to file reports. Like eventually they gonna book your ass.
Blackson, keep it real.
For filing, yeah. I like
Blackson, keep it real, man. Is men on the panel, man. We talking. And Gynocracy, I know she for all of the craziness. So what you doing to these women, man?
Okay, let me tell you what I think. With Noble, it's Aaliyah in her ear. You can clearly see
definitely.
it. Like, dang, it broke it down.
Definitely.
Oh, you don't like Black Son? I don't like Black Son. Say Black Son's an idiot. Black Son's an idiot. That's Aaliyah in her ear.
Yeah, that broad there. Yeah, she and they so disingenuous and condescending, man. Like they not sitting up here making 20 streams, but we the ones over here talking about them. Oh, in the middle of a wrestling show, like we ain't got nothing to do but to talk about them. Don't nobody care about them. The same, however many people we got watching over here, that's what y'all got watching over there. So it ain't like y'all's this great big channel that we trying to go knock the biggest person out to make a name for ourselves. Don't nobody care about that. Everybody on this panel got like real jobs that make real money.
Right. And we
got our real houses. We ain't caught up in this stupid YouTube crap. That's y'all. That's y'all who need this. That's y'all who need this. My podcast get way more listens than I ever get on YouTube. I don't need this. That's what I make money off of. I don't make money off of YouTube. So this is just extra for me.
And all you have to do is go back and listen to Talib. Oh, damn, I think I'm breaking up.
No, you good.
You good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go back and listen to Angel Snubbing Up 7 old videos talking about Aaliyah Muhammad. He was telling you that she a master manipulator.
Yes.
And you could clearly see it when she talked to Noble.
Noble, say you don't like Black Son. I don't like Black Son. Say he's an idiot. He's an idiot. And you're not gonna get back with him ever. No. I'm like, it's all Aaliyah.
That's why religion attacks black women, because they could easily manipulate their mind. Because you tell them one thing, they just gonna jump at it. They ain't, not all of them, because my wife in the house, I ain't gonna say all of them, but they, you know what I'm saying? They don't think for themselves. If somebody come with them with something that sounds good, oh yeah, I'm falling for it. Yeah, that's it. It's good.
Okay. So that was what's wrong with Noble. What's wrong with Just Me? Just Me and her broke up. But the thing,
so y'all did have a relationship.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I've been said that. Yeah, I said we had a relationship, and things were cool until she said, well, "I don't want to break up, and I don't want to talk to you." No, but I was like, "Okay, cool." We're all in a damn SVDL chat, just like the thing. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, Asar did respond. He did respond.
Yeah, what were you gonna say about that? You said that something was going on, but
no. He responded. No, I think you need to talk to him. You need to talk. Look at the response. You need to talk.
Look at the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, he's in there. So, real quick about Just Me. That stuff all started with the allegations simply because I wouldn't respond to her. I didn't know the girl was that, but I would respond to her, and she thought I was like talking to Holly. Her jealousy got the best of her. And that's when, next thing I know, she went on Swab's show and accused me this and that and the other. And I'm like, whoa, hold up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was jealousy. She thought I was trying to talk to Holly. I'm like, but yeah, that was jealousy because she thought I was trying to holler at Holly, man. I'm like, no, man, we trying to just have discussions. Every time I would have a discussion with the debater, she jump in, trying to get my attention, and I just would ignore her. Damn. So that's it.
But like I heard that stream when it happened, and when it happened, I'm like, man, something don't seem right about what she's saying. I'm like, because the way because Suave was like, so you're saying, like, kind of coaxing her, not that he knew anything,
Right.
but and then like when
Kinda
you
alluding to.
but then when you jumped on the panel, then she just started going crazy. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, no, not Blackson, because you know, like I said, and this before I even came on the arena. I didn't know nothing about the arena. I was like, damn, you one of my favorite debaters, and you knew that because I used to leave comments on anything I saw you on. So
and you'll get the debate one of your favorite debaters.
Yeah, oh yeah. so then when I said, so that's why when I heard you was coming back, I'm like, damn, justice been served, because I knew she was full of crap. I knew it. No, but that's the thing. They like to try to ruin a man's life because they can. Because a woman could easily say that, and then the cops have to act on it. So now they're gonna tie you up in all this long crap, even though you guilty or not, and it's just gonna put a black eye on you. That's all it is.
Let me give credit to the Montgomery Police Department. They will, when it comes to like those type of charges, like, you know, the R word and the SA, they will have 3 officers come out, and they will all ask you the same thing, but in different ways. If it's contradictory, it's no, they're going to take it back to their chief, and it's going to be, yeah, this is okay. This is some funny business here. And that's what happened. Even in her initial report that she claimed and all that, it didn't even, I read the report, and I don't even know if that was even me. She was mentioned, the thing is that she did it to somebody else too, but the report was all contradictory. Meaning the first officer asked the question, the second officer, and the main thing that killed her, they're like, well, why'd you wait so long to make this report? That's what killed it.
Man, that's bullshit, man.
Again, Alabama, Georgia, they have procedures that they have a line of questioning that they go through now. In fact, Alabama, real soon, they're going to pass where if a person makes the accusation and it's not true, they're gonna lock that person up.
Good.
Alabama's going to be the first person to do that. Yeah.
Good.
Because Alabama is very notorious for that shit. So yeah, Alabama.
I was like, damn, boy, Blackson throwing that pipe on these chicks, like they can't leave them alone. Because what else would make a woman who swears up and down that she hasn't dealt with you in 3 years constantly make you her life every single day? Like, come on, man. You had to have, that's what I was thinking, like, boy, you did something to her, man.
She stopped talking. Blackson, she stopped talking to you December 22nd, 2021.
Man. Yeah, man. I'm done with it though. And I know you're gonna make a video with my name in it. In one of your streams tonight, which is all good. But just please do this. Do me this favor. Don't block me out of the comments and don't block me out of the chat. And please direct them over to the Straight Talk with Trevor page. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So just do that. All right. I'm 100 and something away from it. So please do that. If you're going to talk crap about me, just point them over there. That's all I ask you to do. Because if you're a woman, I ain't going back and forth with you. But if you a dude, yeah, we could do it.
I don't think so.
Because
not a dude.
Yeah, because y'all just keyboard warriors. Y'all don't want nothing. If you don't show me your face, nah, you're a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, that's not a dude. That's a chick posing as a dude. Just pay it, because I've been paying attention. Yeah, it's just certain words that and certain mannerisms that we have that women. Yeah, it's all. Yeah. That's a chick. That's a chick.
So on the more important things,
okay.
So this debate now, because
yes.
I see you now. You saying you doing what I was hoping that you would do. Just make it more fun and be more relaxed with it. But I don't want you to take the scientific aspect out of it.
Trevor, we doing this again.
No, I'm saying don't, because you're talking about
Trevor. Then I can't use 100%. That's not science.
Okay,
I gotta use based on my guessing. I gotta use based on my belief. I can't use science.
Okay,
science is the problem. That's what threw a wrench in at first. So I don't want to. It's a good title. I don't want This is a perfect debate, brother. So however to make it you comfortable, I want to do it, but it's not going to be scientific. It's going to be based on my opinion and my belief, and I'm going to try to prove it as best as I can based on my opinion.
But
I can't do it scientifically.
But the title is still the same.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the title's the same, man. Trust me, that title's 1,000 times better than whatever the Lions Den or Inky will ever bring up. Shout out to you, Trevor, for bringing such an intelligent.
Was Jesus the nigger? Like, come on, man. Come on,
dude,
man.
Yeah, I was like, man, all I could think about when I said, damn. Oh man, let me go back to Trevor. Let me go back to Trevor because this is some nigga shit.
So when it comes to Lions Den, where's JJ 7000 at? Like, why is Inky like modding on the channel?
Trevor?
Oh, I don't know. That's what I was going to ask you. Like, where's JJ 7000? Because JJ 7000 is the one that gets like crunk. And here's the thing. I'm going to say this too. JJ 7000 is a good debater. I think that the problem with him is he does these biblical debates and he tries to take these biblical guys into extra biblical books. That's why he always loses, because he debates people that don't want to go outside of the Bible. I think JJ 7000 would be a hell of a debater over here debating like other stuff. I've even left him a comment under his channel. He didn't respond, but I asked him, I wanted to set up something with him just to show me, like I forget what I asked him, but it was something to do with the Bible. But I wanted to kind of go outside of it. I've watched JJ 7000 debate that's one thing about him. He'll debate anybody. So he ain't like these guys that try to hold you to all type of craziness. If you say, hey, I want to debate this, he gonna debate it. So it was crazy. Like that's why I didn't watch the stream, because I didn't see him on there. Because I know if he was on there, it would have been turned all the way up, because he get rowdy, man. So, but I don't know what's up with him. I don't know where he at.
And real quick, I'm gonna try to do the debate without using steroids, because I was gonna use steroids, but now I'm gonna try to just go totally CTE. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a challenge. But I'm gonna be honest, Trevor. I was gonna throw in steroids in it, but I'm fuck it.
Because that's where I was going.
I know. That's why I was like, damn. So now I have to throw the steroids out. So now I'm just strictly CTE now. Sometimes debates are good. Debates like this that you can't prove. So it's really hard now, because it's like, man, y'all two really gotta work extra hard. Absolutely.
To try to convince the audience. And I heard Godnocracy say yesterday, she didn't see in the chat, but she talking about having like gender wars. I'll have that gender wars debate with you.
Ooh, Trevor, man.
It's a thin line.
No, but
that's a thin line, man.
What exactly does she want with that? What she means by it? What do you mean by that?
Godnocracy, jump on, babe. Jump on.
Because she mentioned it yesterday.
I remember when she said it. But the thing is, again, it's a thin line, man, because you don't want to go back to the Taz, man. Like, that's what you don't want.
Oh, that's what that is.
You know what I mean? The challenge with that, and I don't mind having, like, I want to see a real social, political, or basically I want to see the cause and effect of why this whole thing is. I want to see somebody debate that. I haven't seen it yet.
So MD,
I would love to see that.
You see my therapist friend that was on Monday, she came on before you got on the panel. But me and her did a show called What Caused the Divide Between the Black Man and the Black Woman. So my show a lot of times is geared to that type of stuff. Like I'll do the drama sometimes. Like I got a show that's just ridiculous, but that's my type of stuff. Like, cause I'm always wondering like what happened, why the black man and the black woman took that split from one another. That's always what I'm trying to find out. So I have multiple podcasts where I bring different people on and we talk about that. We talk about child support. We talk about child support. We talk about all type of stuff. So if Godnocracy want to, get in the league, man, I'm pretty sure at this point we can get Solar. Hell, if he want us to debate the Lions, then why would he be against doing one-off debates?
Right. And again, like that'll be a great debate. That'd be a great debate. The thing is, how is you gonna keep the portal from being open? You know what I mean? and again, when I'm talking about the portal, I'm talking about all these divestors, all these manospheres. You know what I mean? Them people. The same thing happened. We saw it happen with Taz.
So what's the main talking point in the gender wars though? Because when I'm thinking gender wars, I'm just meaning why don't we see each other on the same playing field? Like I don't think one is more dominant than the other or stuff like that.
Well, that's what a logical thinking person would think.
Right.
The divestors and the manosphere people ain't logical thinking people.
Sir.
Oh yes.
All you got to hear is black man versus black woman, and all hell gonna break loose.
Yeah, I'm not with that bullcrap because, like, if again you listen to my show, I put my wife on a pedestal because my wife is smarter than me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I put her on a pedestal. I don't think I'm over her, but she understands that I'm the king, I'm the leader, and she'll never. Case in point, you'll never see my wife coming on anybody's panels to talk crap about me.
So basically, you're saying it's gonna be me.
I put mine in the basement.
Yeah, you don't see stuff like that. Like that's my wife have respect. That's not. She'll never do no craziness like that. You won't hear my wife talking about she run this and she run that. It don't work like that. And it ain't that I'm trying to lord over her, but she understands that I'm her covering. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't gonna disrespect me just to try to look good in front of a bunch of people that's insignificant. So that's why I want to know, what do you mean by these gender wars? Because I'll do it. I'll debate anything.
No, everything that you said was what I was talking about, because I was surprised I didn't see that. Besides the extreme debates, they didn't even need to take it that far when Taz was over there. Like the abortion of black males. That's not even a real debate for real, because that's stupid. That you can't even play that out in real conversation now. Child support, that's a real debate because men still mad. You feel what I'm saying about child support, and women is too. But it's like that's a discussion that's never really in a. Hold on, y'all, because my kid's so ready.
Yeah, those are good topics. I'm not saying them would be great topics.
Yeah, because I feel like and then the manosphere topics, like it's got to be in a controlled setting, because we have open panels in a black sector about all this, but it mostly just become chaos and I'ma dox you, and it gets to be a behind the scenes type of thing, and it becomes, like y'all said, beef. But at the same time, I just feel like without that man over there, it's going to be better, because Solar is so organized. You find what I'm saying? You have the timing and stuff like that. It's not sporadic where we just kicking and having an open panel. No. So those debates is actually gonna be really good. But I don't know why ain't nobody had them. Like Blackson said, maybe because they need a little bit more feminine energy. Who not scared? You find what I'm saying? Where I don't care who be jealous and talk about shit about me. I'm gonna just do my own thing, because this is something that I like debating. I like debating it. I used to debate the manosphere niggas all fucking day, but I agree with them a lot too. You find what I'm saying? So people would call me a mammy and shit. That shit don't bother me. Like, I'm fair.
Actually, I'm glad to see that you okay. I heard you supposed to be dead right now.
I'm fine. No, I felt when she tried to do something to me, so I did my little spiritual protection and stuff like that. Like, I felt it immediately. As soon as she got off live, she tried to hex me, but it didn't work.
I want to talk about that. Like, man, before you whenever you get a chance, I got two shows in particular I want you to hear about. They on my page. Is one called Straight Talk about child support, the drive-by edition, where I literally just run a show where I call 7 different men and ask them their view on a specific topic about child support. And then they give their opinions, because I think women don't hear this. Women had these talking points. Most of what women know about men, they heard from other women. So they never hear men talk. And that's what my show is geared to. But then a woman sent me an email after that. She wanted to rebuttal what was said on that show. So it's 2 shows that I'd like for you to hear. It's called Straight Talk about child support, and then there's another one that says Straight Talk about child support from the woman's perspective. and then you'll see how I rock out. I'm not one of these dudes that, oh, I'm the man, hear me roar type stuff. I'm just saying I'm the man, respect me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, because I've seen some dudes that's so extreme. They just they just believe that, oh, let me have the child and I want full custody. They don't understand that if motherfuckers start talking about full custody, a lot of men would be hurt because they never felt what it feels like to do everything full time, because child support do not cover everything, and niggas so worried about, oh, she using my child support to get her nails done and her hair done. It's like, who gives a fuck? Like, who knows? You would spend that child support money on grass, nigga. Like, so it's like, I don't know. Like, I see the back and forth, and I just feel like I trust me, I doubt with these who had way more extreme views, like debating. So like, I've seen like there's red pill and then there's black pill.
I don't even know what none of that mean. Like this red pill, blue pill. What is that?
Men wake up and realize that you shouldn't put women on a pedestal and stop being a simp and blah blah blah. Like, but the black pill is more extreme because it's not even about improvement or men getting their life together. It's about men just said fuck dating. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to use prostitutes and I don't want to cohabitate with a woman ever. So this information,
the trick off community.
Yeah, the trick off community, but it's still different types. Even the black pills, you got some dudes that's obsessed with what they look like and all this other shit. But at the same time, I did streams on how in the divestment community you have those same nut jobs. It's just a different name for it. You know what I'm saying? This gender war shit, it goes deep, y'all. I got so many streams on there. I really got over 400 streams. I put all of them on private.
I tried to get into the whole manosphere, but man, they so deep rooted in republicanism, bro. I can't do it, man. Like they view,
right?
Yeah.
Huh?
You a Republican, NMD?
Not in the sense of current day republicanism. No, I'm a radical Republican.
Okay.
In the days of Reconstruction.
Okay.
Which don't exist no more. So,
oh.
You know what I mean? But they deep rooted, man.
I always thought you was a Blackson type Republican, like just a Trump loving.
No, I mean it's certain values. Well, I won't even necessarily say value. It's certain policies that I think only the Republicans can give me based off of my plight as a Black American, i.e., like illegal immigration. Whether you know it or not, that directly affects our community. And the Democrats want all of them in here. So in that sense, yeah, I agree with a lot of the policies.
How do that affect us? I don't understand when people say
This where me and MD argue at. Oh damn, he fell off. This where me and him argue all the time about this immigration. Get back on here.
because to my understanding, I mean, like what the jobs that they take
are the ones that Black people don't want to do.
We do not want to do.
Thank you.
And I know for a fact because I used to work with them.
Thank you.
Motherfuckers don't even wash their hands. But anyway, so y'all know who I'm talking about. But like, yeah, like they get paid way less. They would get paid way less than the Black people. I used to work at this place called it was like a hospital laundromat or whatever. And it was so many like, Spanish speaking people there and shit like that. And everybody was saying like they make way less than us. And I'm like, what? Like we already making minimum wage. Like what do you mean they make less than that? And it will be so hot and they work the hardest, they work the fastest and stuff like that. No, I don't see how that's affecting us.
I think what it is, and this is just my pure speculation, is I think that a lot of Black Americans think that when immigrants come over here and they get established, well, he specifically said illegal immigrants, and I know sometimes they get benefits, they feel like they're taking those benefits from them. But
I don't know how but they're not just gonna give the benefits to us anyway. Because here's the thing, especially Black people, we deserve it the most. If they were supposed to give us something, they were just gonna fucking give it. They just wanted to give it to them just because, and because they bleed and they come from like way less than what the fuck we do. You know what I'm saying? It's way harder in their country. Yeah, they're gonna get them benefits. Now you're gonna have to really prove that they benefits is really so much so that they basically working towards being like middle class or some shit like that. Then it'll be unfair. Like you're not even lower class no more. You use all them benefits and you quickly became middle class. Then it'll be unfair. But you know, I mean, everybody bleeding at this point.
Hey,
like,
you need to get in the league, man, for real, because we need this. I mean, I know when Holly start debating, we're gonna get it. But until Holly start debating, we need some more of that feminine energy, like that. Bring this type of stuff, man, because this is the type of stuff I like to talk about. Because like I wasn't born here, but and I've watched my family do like the most ridiculous menial tasks for the least amount of money. And then they work and they establish themselves and they buy homes and they do this and this. And it's the Black Americans that criticize them the most because they don't have it. So for that, I'm not going to apologize.
Okay, now.
I blame religion on that.
I'm not going to apologize for that.
I blame religion on that.
Religion on what?
All right, so
Oh,
my bad. Go ahead. I went to y'all. No, I just wanted to address Gynocracy. You said what now? And then I dropped off.
No, I was saying how is immigrants coming here like really affecting, the Black American? Like how is it affecting Black people? Like I don't see that.
Because we vote democratically in general since the 1970s at a rate of 80-something%. It's slowly declining because you're about to become, you thought you was bottom class now, wait till they get full support of DACA and the Dreamers Act, and they'll be able to come the class that you are now. Wait till that happens and see where you at. You're going to be basically under the ground at that point. We at a point right now politically, huh?
No, I was about to say, are you specifically talking about like Mexicans? Or are you talking about Jamaicans?
Yeah, I'm talking about Mexicans. When I say illegal immigration, I'm talking about Mexicans. Yeah. So what I'm telling you is, there's a move being made from the Democratic Party that's about to erase you off the political democratic completely. That's the end game. I ain't talking about jobs. I ain't talking about financial status. We'll get that to that point when we get there. I'm talking about political erasure. You, as a Black person, are about to be politically erased once they can control a class of another people.
And we have to ask: do Black people have true political power? Like what politics we have?
No. That's not what I meant. I'm meaning that us as a class, us as a block, are about to be obsolete. That's what I'm talking about.
You mean
that I'm talking about Black Americans. I don't politically. I don't deal with nobody else but Black Americans. Trevor, that's my man, but politically, we're not the same.
And they always just like ask that question, that's another debate topic because that's something that we need to think about because it's a lot of racial, mixing going on, and it's just like, does it really matter? Like Black people sticking together, or us even worried about, stuff like that? Because we all mixing. Like, do Black people really have a future?
I'm with you on that, Gynocracy. I'm with you on that, sis.
So,
what community is there? What politics do we have? Like, that's a good question.
Come on, man. Come on. I mean, like at this point, what you waiting for? You emailed Solar yet?
I got his email. I got to see. I'm gonna email him. I got ADHD. Y'all gotta bear with me, and don't be ashamed to remind me of stuff. Like, be like, Gino, did you do this? Did you do that? Because I will forget.
Yeah, my bad, man. I keep dropping. Everybody and their mama trying to call me. Yeah, but back to what I was saying. I'm talking about as a political bloc. I know we don't have no power. I understand that point, but we're a mule right now in terms of driving the Democratic platform. Right now, that job is about to be, that's the ultimate job, and that's about to get took from you.
You woke Vancat up.
Yeah, you woke him up.
Hey, y'all about to see Vancat talk more than wrestling. Y'all about to see this. You start talking that Republican mess to him.
But I'm not a GOP Republican.
Hey, so let me ask you this, MD. You think black people were better off as Republicans?
No, we were better off as fusionists, where we didn't have a political stance, but the radical Republicans understood our plight and were helping us to build the Black Wall Streets and the Wilmingtons and things of that nature, where we had political power through the fusionist party. That's when we were at our height.
To me, I mean, and I know Venkat going to eviscerate me for this, but to me, I think the Republican Party just still stands is more value. It's like it's better for black people because it's more traditional and morals. Like Democrats are just free for all. We could do whatever. We could let everything fly. Let's like not have no morals at all. And I know Blackson about to kill me and say his religion, but and I know I'm all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of it is religion.
But Blackson, you somebody wanted to debate you on something, or it was Yanga where he was saying like, how can you have morals without God? That's why I wish I could have got on the panel. So I wanted to ask.
That was Black Jesus, wasn't it?
Yeah, Black Jesus. Yep, Black Jesus minister.
But I wanted to ask him, like before he ever read a book, who taught him not to kill and not to steal? And I didn't need a book to tell me I shouldn't do those things. Well, I learned that from my parents.
God or like an entity, period. Because listen, if you look at like, what do you mean morals without God? Like, and define God. You have to define what he mean by God. Like,
you got different levels of morality too. Like,
thank you, Blackson. Thank you, because if you ever look up the satanic laws, it's actually way more straightforward than the laws in the Bible. It just simply says, because it actually says, "Do not harm kids and do not rape." Where the Bible try to justify it and be like, "Oh, if you didn't yell out in the field, you gotta stone her to death." Nobody got time for that shit. By my morals, that's a little bit messed up, you know?
Everybody has different level of what morals is. You know what I'm saying? Because some people consider gay marriage to be immoral. You know
I do.
Right, and that's your personal moral.
Who wanted on that? And I ain't talking about biblically.
Now you sounding like Black Jesus.
No, I'm not talking about biblically.
So okay, so you have a problem with that. See, I'm not going to treat you like Black Jesus minister, but so let's say hypothetically we form a new nation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trevor, what were you going to do with the homosexuals?
Well, I can't do anything with them, but that doesn't mean that I can't.
We have our own nation. We got new laws. So what do we do with the homosexuals?
You trying to get this channel flag? Come on, man.
I can at least use code words. My bisexual ass is uncomfortable as fuck. God damn.
Hey, you trying to? Well,
y'all like queer people? Huh?
I'm against. No, yeah, I'm against homosexual men.
That's not the question I asked.
No, I was talking to gynocracy.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? I can't even get mad because at least you was honest.
No.
A lot of niggas lie.
Watch this, gynocracy. Watch this. So you got your own nation, your own laws. What you gonna do with the homosexual men, Trevor?
If it's my nation, then they wouldn't be in because they wouldn't want to follow me.
Okay, so how? Okay, so but let's just say somebody happened to be born that way. What you gonna do with them?
You're not born that way.
Okay, so somebody pops up, a couple of people pop up in your nation. What are you gonna do with him? You see how he's dancing?
Blackson, I'm trying to tap dance around this because I'm trying to be sensitive.
It's all good.
To be sensitive about this.
I'm just trying to prepare you.
Police the bodies with the Constitution. That's what he's going to do.
Nah, because I'm
make a lot of constitutions.
Listen, when it comes to that, I don't have no. Like I understand it, but I don't have no bending. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what this is what Black Minister Jesus. I was going to kill him. I was going to eat him up. People either have to be really honest and really brutal with their honesty and show what this black nation's really going to look like, or dance around like goddamn Anon? Oh, we'll be gleaming. Oh, brother, it'll be okay. No, it won't. No, it won't. Goddamn, all that shit that goddamn Anon talk when me and Yang were interviewing him, man, ISU BK would eat his ass up. Well, you know what's going to happen to the gays? That's what's going to happen to them. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's happening in most theocratic countries. And do you think most black people going to go for that? No, because Trevor, MD, and Gynocracy have black people that have, and Blackson have people like that in their family.
Absolutely.
So no, we're not, right. So, yeah, right. So these Hebrews that be talking about Fantasy Island and Black Disneyland are not being realistic. And I will eat anybody up in that lion's den. That's why I really don't want to go there, because I'm not going to be honest. I will tear their ass up. I will tear their ass. That's why they won't come over here. I will tear their ass up. And I'm not talking about the fake Hebrews like goddamn Minister Inky. Inky is he's just a cross between a Flavor Flav and a Trump supporter. That's all Inky is. But goddamn, that's what he looks like. But Black Minister Jesus, I will tear him up in a religious debate.
You keep saying black men. Are you talking about Black Jesus Minister?
His name is
No, we ain't talking about him. Yeah.
No. This is a different guy. No, not Inky. It's the guy. You have to watch that show.
His name Black Jesus. Damn, what was it? Black Buddha, Jesus something Muhammad.
Black Buddha Jesus, somebody y'all was saying.
Black Buddha Muhammad. Yeah, that's his name. It's some weird fucking.
Y'all, what's up with y'all names? Like, what's up with these names?
Got nothing to do with that.
Not your names. I'm talking about their names. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I know you sound like you in a tunnel. What's going on? You know, you in the hallway?
Oh, yeah, I'm in my hallway because my kids being bad.
Oh.
Yeah, but so you can't. So my feelings, my feelings about like the homosexual community is my feeling, because I have like a weird feeling. Like I say, I have gay relatives, but I still think that I don't like it as far as the homosexual men, because I think that is something that's infiltrating in our community by means of destroying the black community. Because if you cut off the community at its man, you cut off our ability to reproduce. These women can't reproduce with themselves, and then you have all these homosexual men. You cut off our bloodline. That's my issue with it.
I get
what?
That.
What? You don't get what I'm saying? What?
Gay people make pacts all the time, boo, to have kids. You crazy. I don't know a lot of gay people who don't want to have kids. I mean, more so nowadays, that is so deep. Like, they make, especially in the hood, when they don't have money to go to the sperm bank and stuff like that, or go adopt, or they don't have the money to go, like, get their life together to really be able to adopt. They will make pacts with people to have children. That happens a lot in the hood. They can't cut off no bloodline. If anything, the major problem that's going to happen, that's going to make our birth rate low, is the fact that black women and black men decided to divest and stuff like that. And that's why I say, is there even going to be any black community? Because we get into the homosexuality and, that's going to mess up our community. We do it to ourselves without being gay.
But gynocracy, you guys hear somebody fell off. It was me?
No, you good. We got you. You good. You good, Trevor. You good. You good.
Gynocracy, you do realize that, I mean, we talk about divestment and stuff like that, but you look at the majority of black men, they're married to black women. So the divesting, even though it's like I like to say, is the loud vocal minority. Just because they're the ones that the spotlight is on doesn't mean that that's the majority of what's going on. Most black men marry black women. So again, I would say the bigger problem would be the homosexuality in the community. Yes.
And you have to also understand.
Hold on. The biggest problem is the homosexuality?
No, the bigger problem. I say the biggest problem is us killing ourselves. But I mean, if you want to say
the biggest problem is our diet.
Yeah, he's talking about between the two.
The biggest problem is our diet.
Let's do this in order. So now the biggest problem is us killing ourselves Now the
No, ma'am.
second problem is what?
I would give Blackson
I'll
the
take
diet.
that with.
Yeah, the diet.
Would you
I'd
say,
give
Trevor?
no,
What's
I'd give you
holding us back from low birth
Thank you.
rates?
Thank you.
Like,
You
let's
almost
go ahead and high birth rates. I want to know. What's
no,
this
I'd
list?
give Blackson the diet.
Trevor, you almost had another debate.
No, the diet. Yeah, our diets are terrible. I mean, look at the high blood pressure in the community. And,
Thank you.
I mean, just look at us.
Thank you.
I mean, come
Yeah,
on, man.
You almost had another debate, but okay, thank you, Trevor.
So, but this is just me. I ain't looked at 1 ounce of research or anything, but this is just me talking. I think our diets are killing us. The black on black crime is killing us. And then I say, out of the two, the homosexuality,
Political literacy is our biggest problem.
This is number two.
Trevor, what in our
Number
diet?
two, Trevor. Number two.
Number two is us killing ourselves. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's number two. So
Yeah.
we got to come up with this list. Okay, so
And-
we got
and-
number two. So what's number three?
Then I would say the homosexuality, which I think is
Not number three. It's got to be something else because you
No.
just named other
No.
stuff. You said killing
No.
ourselves. You said
No.
diet.
No,
hold
because
on. You said we killing ourselves. Then you said a diet. That's number two.
the diet. No, diet is number one. Diet is number one.
Okay,
Kill-
diet is number one.
Black
Killing
on black,
ourselves.
black on black crime is number two.
Okay.
And then the homosexual. And again, this is just me talking. Like I think the homosexuality in the black community is a big issue as far as cutting us off from reproduction. That's what I'm talking about. From cutting off our ability to reproduce and procreate. That's what I'm talking about.
I think in a place of number three, what you would really want is white supremacy. Because at the end of the day, white people brought up, we used to, like gay people been around. Let's keep it above. But at the same time, we used to have regular motherfucking gay. This new gay that they got now, nobody was chopping off their penis. Nobody was turning their vaginas inside out and stuff like that. Really, that's where all the confusion come in at. I've seen so many people that fucked up their life. Before I came on YouTube, I was in a social justice warrior space. I've seen grown-ass men born with titties and shit like that. I know 3 men from the social justice warrior space that was born with titties, who's intersex. You know what I'm saying? And confused. Other people too. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot of imperfection that's coming from the food, that's coming from the pollution. Like that shit come from white people.
So,
you know what I'm saying? It's black people don't have the power to put all this poison out to the people. We never had that nonsense.
That we do have the power to stop killing ourselves.
Homosexuality is so deep right now. It's because the food. It's because the people born intersex. Scientists just came out and found out that you're gonna have to check your blood to see what sex you really are, what chromosomes you have for real, because most people on Earth now is born as an intersex. That's what they found out. You know what I'm saying? And they doing that just to justify why all these new babies gonna come out all fucked up. Because just like you said, everybody's getting poisoned now.
You can't, but that's diet though. That's diet.
Trevor, I will challenge you that we have the power to choose our own diet too. I got to challenge you on that.
We absolutely do that. Well, no, wait.
That's not the issue, Black. The issue is culturally being involved in it for so long.
What do you do as a man when you're born with titties? Do you follow Dr. Sebi diet? Like I'm confused.
But gynocracy. I mean, you're bringing up like rare, but you're bringing up rare. I mean, you're trying to bring up.
Keep in mind, it's people that's born intersex now.
Going the damn
You know what I'm saying? You have to. A lot of the information that you studying is very old age because you're just like, fuck them homosexual people, they nasty. Like you don't know.
No, that's personal choice. I said that from the beginning.
Hold on, and then you can't interconnect. Hold on, then you can't interconnect what's really going on. Why is the birth rate gonna be so low? Because homosexuality is growing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like if you did have your own land, if you did have your own society or whatever, or people right now, if you could do that tomorrow, you would have to help them black little boys that was born with titties. That's fucked up because they intersex. You don't know why they want to fuck.
Why they being born with titties?
What?
I had listen, when I was pregnant, I ain't want to deal with men no more. My girlfriend, she had 4 titties. What is you talking about? She was a stud.
What's the percentage of babies born like that? I mean, come on.
Who
You can't bring in.
That now.
You can't bring.
People back in the day used to make money from that. They're not doing it now. Why? Because it's a plethora of people being born like that.
You can't bring 2% of a number in and say
I'm just
that.
saying. What was like? I'm just saying. Period. Why do I know three different men that was born with titties?
That's crazy because I don't know any.
Of course, you don't know any. You don't talk to them people. You don't fuck with them people. You don't know.
What gynecomastia is diet related. Gynocracy.
It's diet related. What is it?
Yes, ma'am. It's too much estrogen in the system, which is caused by cow's milk, and which is
Okay,
caused by.
but that's still my point. We wasn't doing that like that until
you're right. You're right. The Rock ate a lot of pork too, Trevor. The Rock ate a lot of pork.
The Rock had that, but what does that have to do with being homosexual though? That's what I'm not getting.
I feel like it's from the food. It's making people intersex. It's pollution and shit. Like just like how you said, the diets and stuff like that.
Hold on. But you gotta listen to what you're saying though. You're saying that you're making people intersex. Okay, I will concede. I'll concede to that.
You don't know. Don't nobody
also said no, but listen. You also said it's making people confused, meaning that they're making a choice between the two.
Plus, they being socialized that way. So, Trevor.
Okay, I totally agree with that.
I agree with him to a certain extent, but I just disagree with his list because I just feel like
you care about my list.
Yeah, fucking list.
Hey, hold on. Blackson.
Fuck it up, like we used to have regular game. We didn't have all this extra game. We didn't have people wanting to cut off their penises. That's another type situation. There's levels to game, Trevor. There's levels.
No, but what you're not understanding. Blackson asked me to list what I think, and I told him I agree with everything you're saying as far as levels to it because I feel that you got. I'm not even going to use that word again. No, listen, because I think you have regular. I think you have regular gay men, and then I think you have the F word. That's just the extra over the top. That's how I categorize them. But again, that's me.
I think they sick. They sick.
But so would you? Okay.
I think it's a plethora of people too that's also been like socialized to be gay, and I think it's a combination of different things too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's too out of line now.
So what about hypersexuality? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Absolutely. Of course, she right, Venkat. You disagree with anything I say when it comes to stuff like this. And the bottom line is this. You're
gonna make Venkat jump on here.
It's the Democratic Party that's pushing that too. That's been like, oh yeah, let's celebrate the little kids that's not old enough to make real decisions, but they want to be transsexuals. Let's celebrate them instead of like calling some of that bullshit out. Yeah, I said it. Who gonna check me on that? I said it.
Oh Lord.
Well, I'm glad you said it because you're right.
It is right. And Venkat.
I agree with you on that. No, I agree with you on that.
Listen, Venkat is so stuck in being a goddamn Democrat that he won't open his eyes and see what the real problem is. We are hypersexualizing these kids. We're opening them up to all type of craziness. You can't go on the TV and not see filth. Even the kids show nothing but filth.
I'm dropping the link for Venkat.
Like I just
and that go ahead, Ghana. Go ahead.
There's levels.
No, so I was saying, so that goes back to my original point.
You got to change your list. We like so you.
But that goes back to my original point, though. And again, I always tell y'all, government is the game. Politics is the way it's played. Politics, the way you play politics, is demographic. We, as a bloc, are one of the largest demographics, but we have no wealth. They only need us for our demographic. They don't give a damn about our interests, what we need. They don't care because we mindlessly vote, and they've been getting away with it for so long. But now we living in an age where demographics are key. Some of the smallest demographics today, community, LGBTQ. Where they lack in numbers, they overexceed Black Americans in money.
Bingo.
LGBT community is one of the richest demographics in the country.
That's a fact.
They don't give a shit about if you're gay or not. But if they see you, they see your demographic, they see you making a lot of money, we're going to invest in your policy. That's how politics works.
That's a fact.
Another small group. One of the rich, I think Asians are number 2 in the country in terms of wealth over white people.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We're going to invest in your policies because you bring us in votes, which subsequently brings us in a block, which subsequently brings us in money. Political literacy is the cause of all this shit that y'all just said. Diet. We don't have access to clean foods.
That's what I'm saying.
Killing each other. We don't have shit. So the little shit we do have, I won't. So I'm going to kill you for it. All of this goes back to politics, my man.
You on a roll, MD.
Yeah. Even the separation, the money stuff, like people always arguing about money. If I'm saying, like, the problem, that's the main reason why people divorce is money.
That's why I'm with Venkat. When reparations do roll down that pipeline, I'm gonna take mine and do what I need to do for my family. I'm not gonna group up with a bunch of.
But guess what? Also, that does though, Black Son.
What's that do?
When you get reparations, now you have a whole subset group of people that now have wealth. I can no longer get your vote off the promise of Martin Luther King. I have a dream. That shit don't work no more. Mm-mm. I have money now. What are you gonna do for my vote? And then everything else will trickle down. Again, it's not. I know that. Right. It may not happen in your kid's lifetime because wealth takes time. But eventually, if you play your cards right, and again, that's totally up to you. I'm an individualist, like I always say. Now you have the wherewithal to create power within your vote. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And everything else gonna fall into place. I don't have to worry about child support no more. I have money. I can invest time in a suitable woman now.
Money. If they give out reparations, they're gonna take that goddamn child support.
That's what I think.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I'm just saying in general, if we get reparations tomorrow, they're gonna take that goddamn child support money.
That's not what I meant. What I meant was in terms of black women and black men relationships. But money is no longer an issue. I can invest in loving you as a woman at that point.
Because they on child support. The men say fuck their kids because they on child support.
That's not the issue. Child support is something subsequent. Yeah, what's up?
That's what I want to hold you on what you just said. But go ahead. Keep rocking that.
No. What I'm saying, child support is something subsequential that's a trickle down effect in our plight right now in this country. If I have the wealth, I no longer need to invest in just having sex with you because it's something to get me off. I can now build something with you as a black woman.
Mm. Hold on, so money changes lust? Money makes the lust disappear?
No, money doesn't make lust disappear. Wealth does.
No. Hell no. You was on the road. You was on the road.
Maybe y'all misunderstand what I'm saying.
I was with you till you said that.
I'm not saying I ain't gonna bust my nuts. That's not what I'm saying.
Wealth of knowledge
down to individual morality.
Yeah, I don't think they understand it. No. It's not an issue of lust. It's not even an issue of infidelity. It's an issue of business practices. Look at these Fortune 500 company CEOs. They trick off all the time. But guess what? They gonna hold that wife down and make sure everything glued together. Y'all don't get it, man.
That's a fact.
Oh, okay. You playing the whole women crying in a mansion with
white men. This not it. Yeah, MD, I was with you with everything else until you went to that.
What are y'all talking about?
A lot of black women not really going for that though, MD. They going to burn down the whole fucking house. Hold on. It's a lot of wealthy couples, black couples. that they marriage is destroyed because the men want to go off and fuck everybody. I mean, I understand what you mean, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, money's not going to cure that, MD. I get your general premise, but money's not going to cure that because gynocracy is right. I mean, men and women, they still just want more and more and more what they can't have. A lot of black couples now they got money, man. They got money. But the man wants more. He wants different women. The women now want multiple men. So money ain't going to cure that.
Yeah. All Cynthia G talks about is wealthy black couples. That's what most of our content is. And she say all the time, it don't matter if the black man has money. It doesn't matter if she has plenty of examples. Okay, she's on the lookout for all this shit. I can pull up a million videos if I won't, because I don't like that bitch. But I'm just saying, you know, it's like that could be debated heavily, you know.
That too is in the damn dog shop though. The poodle got all the nicest things, got a gold collar, but the dog shop, he's isolated from what culture is. What I'm telling you is the culture needs to change. The culture can. What?
No, that's something different now. Now you're having a separate argument.
Well, no, but the culture will change if everybody got the same. It don't have no choice but to change.
Ah, man.
Are Republicans anti-capitalist? Because I seem like you kind of like it seemed like
you're
reparations, like, you know, I don't understand.
I don't know how you get anti-capitalists out of that.
MD, you popping a little bit, like you keep going in and out.
Yeah, I'm in the woods, man.
Yeah, y'all got MD. I ain't never heard MD this fired up, man. Come on, man. Hey, Solar, get on this panel and sign both of them up right now. This is what we need, man.
Right.
Hell, we could run the league right here. Shit, all us could debate each other.
For real, that's what I said. Like somebody else need to become admin of Solar channel. Solar need to give up the keys to somebody. Blackson, somebody. He needs to, So that way somebody can go live from it. We can stream. You can stream from StreamYard through multiple platforms at one time. I think y'all already know that, right? Right?
Yeah. Again, MD, did you see that message from Sar?
No, no. The last thing I saw was something about until Solar releases.
That's the Sar.
Releases his. What he means though, releasing.
Well, I said Solar. Like, don't you know how Blackson be like, "Oh, I'm gonna give you the admin to my page so you can go live." Like, I don't know if Solar had that going on, but Solar seemed like he busy. Like you were saying, like we can debate each other on here. I was saying, like, who's not busy that can go live from Solar page? You can stream from multiple channels at one time through StreamYard. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then people will see that Blackson live and everybody be able to see the panel. Y'all don't know how to work StreamYard, so I'm talking a foreign language. Oh my God.
Let me ask y'all a question as you mentioned StreamYard, because I've never gone live from my page. So do I automatically get a StreamYard link if I go live from my page? How does that work?
You saying how do you drop the link?
No, I'm saying
StreamYard has their own website, Trevor.
No, I'm signed up with StreamYard. I already got it. But what I'm saying, so say I decide to go live on my page.
Yeah.
Do I automatically have a StreamYard link to drop?
Oh, hell yeah. Even if it's free. Even if you on a free thing, you can at least add 6 people on it.
Yeah, because YouTube told me that I could do 10 up to 10 people. So I didn't know if that was, because I've never gone live from my page. I just upload videos. So I don't know how that works.
Yeah, just do a practice one day. You know?
I'll teach y'all whatever y'all want to know. Because that's why I told Blackson, like, be wary of letting new people up, because it's a lot of people. I got a lot of gang stalkers, and they will try to porn bomb you. So I was trying to teach Blackson how to put on an overlay so people can't see nothing on the screen but that overlay. And then they'll give people a nice little show to look at and stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna show y'all because I'm gonna do a tutorial. Let me write all this down because my ADHD head ass is going on.
I'm gonna do a test run stream where I blast Richard and that other guy. So I'm gonna see how that go. Hey, listen, I don't I don't want Venkat to think I'm running from him because he always think I'm running from him. But my daughter, y'all know I don't really do this on Fridays, but I had to get on because of what happened yesterday. My daughter asking me to play Barbie dolls with her, so I got to go take care of that. So,
Before you go, Trevor, did you get a new phone?
Not yet, man. I got one. I just need to switch it over, man.
You know you're gonna want to jump on one of my truck shows, you know.
Damn, man. I don't know what's going on. And it's funny because my phone don't work for nothing. So, but
you said you're gonna wait until the wheels fall off. That is the consequence of having a phone with wheels fall off.
But all y'all haters, I'm gonna go play Barbie dolls with my little girl because I do have a real family. So, you know, that's what it is. So let Venkat know I ain't running from him. My daughter been asking me for like the past hour to come play with her, so I gotta take care of that. So yeah. But yeah, so if you going live tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Saturday? I might be busy tomorrow.
So
but
I need the StreamYard tutorial. I got a couple of questions and a debate topics that I just wrote that down. So y'all want to stream anything else y'all need? I gotta write this shit down now, y'all. Cause
just how you go incognito in all the beef sectors. How you go unnoticed.
How I go under? Oh no, I went noticed. Somebody was trying to get Tracy with the T to drag me, but it didn't work because I'm first off, I'm a small channel. She can get almost over 1,000 in her chat at an average 800, 700. Why the fuck would she even address me? I was just over there getting to know everybody. So they can't drag me. And then the conscious sector, the black sector, and the whole beef sector dragged her for filth. She don't want it with me. And then on top of that, I already been doxxed on here before from the whole shit with Blue and Shay. So somebody came into my chat, doxed me. But I don't know what they're looking for because my records is squeaky clean. I graduated high school. You can't say, oh, bitch, you dropped out. Because if you look at my name, where I got my high school diploma shows up on Google. You know what I'm saying? So I already doxed myself several times. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, like I'm well protected. So nothing bothers me.
But what's the purpose of that? Doxing people. What's the purpose of that?
They was trying to dox me, but they was trying to scare me into stop talking or stop speaking out about all the, bullshit that's going on about SVDL and stuff like that. But it became something more because at first it was my whole purpose was just me being just being petty. I was just gonna be petty and drag people, but I've realized it's bigger than that. It's more than that. Like they trying to take down the whole SVDL and it's really for no reason. That's what I'm saying for real because I wanted to see what the problem was because I wanted to join the league, period. And I was just like, well, where the fuck is this mess coming from? And the fact that I'm just simply asking the most simple questions. I'm not cussing at nobody. I'm not being disrespectful. And bitch, this, that, da, da, da. That's what happened on the last stream.
Right.
Trevor,
That's why you going in on this man family. You said you wouldn't. I'm asking as a supporter.
Trevor.
Bitch, that. You know who the lady, that crazy lady who said I gotta die today. So
you got stand 2, 3, man.
Well, I can't. You sounding like I be sounding.
Am I breaking up?
Okay.
Talk.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay, yeah, like I'm driving. Yeah, bro, the YouTube street, like doxing is the equivalent of shooting you.
Damn.
But see, they gotta find somebody with a job. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't have a job. You know what I'm saying? I just gave birth,
Well, according to Noble, that my job is SVDL and Solar's my boss, according to in her mind.
We watch you drive that truck.
Yeah, I know that. And if y'all called my job and said anything crazy about me, they probably would be like, we know. Trust me, he does it here too. Hey, how I am is how I am. So y'all gonna get the same energy all the way around. So they know. All they could do is put their hand on their head when it comes to me. So it's like it is what it is.
Sector in the truck, because trucking community got their whole YouTube stuff too.
Damn.
Oh hell yeah! It's in the black sector. They talk about it. It's a lot of people in the black sector. That's truck drivers.
fired because they were live streaming, and they called their damn job and got them fired.
Whoa, really?
Oh yeah, you said a truck driver was live streaming. They got him fired while he was driving. Oh no, I believe you. I believe. I ain't hear. We you breaking up real bad, but I understand what you're saying.
Damn.
Because I seen that a lot. You got people and the truck drivers. Y'all really be up there holding it down in the black sector. A lot of truck drivers, because it's this one person that streams 12 hours a day. Her name is Bomb Charges. Yo, her streams is so lit, and she basically have like gender war debates and stuff like that. And anybody could hit the link. She be streaming for 12 hours straight.
While she driving?
No, not while she driving. Her homeboy come and take over the panel and shit like that. But he be on there forever. That's the only reason why I won't join her panel. He's so fucking evil and shit. Be like, nigga, fuck you. But I used to like going over there, but he fucked it up. You know.
Hey, Blackson, I'm gonna drop down and come back up. Am I still chopping?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, I'll drop down, back up.
Hey, I'm down. He ain't gonna be able to hear me, but man, we gotta finish this Monday.
Oh, he's gonna go back and hear it. He's gonna go back and hear it, man.
Yeah.
He's a regular on the and again, because I know you gotta spend time with your daughter, but I wanted to give you admin access. So, I know you be limited, but I know.
Blackson, send me the goddamn admin request. You know I go live.
Yeah, because you know I can't fire up no streams because I be at work.
No.
Yeah,
it's not about firing up stream. Just like I don't know if you witnessed all that shit yesterday.
Oh yeah, your battery died. Like how the hell did that happen?
No, because when you're driving trucks, Trevor, if I go under the bridge, it sucks the battery.
Okay.
Like any little thing, it sucks the battery, and it was on a charger. So I'm about to do it right now.
Man, that stream was so lit. Blackson pulled over, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man.
I said, hey, ain't you on the clock? Ain't you supposed to be working?
I work for myself. But
Blackson face the whole stream is so funny. He got the most expressive face.
Yeah. Hey, Blackson was like, ladies. Whoa. Hey, I was rolling.
You know what to do, yo. I just started zapping. I said, I'm going to just drown her ass out. Because I'm going to show her you're not the loudest one around this bitch. I didn't even give a fuck.
I even told my wife.
Send me your email again. I'm about to send it right now.
My wife, she ain't into none of this crap, but I was telling her the story today. She like, send me the link. I want to watch it. Like, that's crazy. Hey, yesterday was lit, man. Yesterday was crazy. Yeah. But yeah, man, hey, Venkat, I'm not running from you. I know you hear me. So you free to come on Monday and discuss this. But it's daddy duty because I really don't come on Fridays. But, they needed me on to discuss a matter. So, but Gynocracy, I'm glad I finally got to talk to you. I don't know why you're always putting your videos on private. So I try to catch them before you put them on private.
Yeah. I don't know. I just did something that I like doing. I just like being mysterious.
Yeah, so
that's just how I get down. Anyway, I want to release some gender war lives though for y'all, so y'all can take a look at them.
Yeah, I want to get a general idea of what your talking points are versus the craziness that I remember in SVDL that was getting people threatened and stuff like that. Because I'm not doing that. I ain't, I don't do stuff like that.
What I would do is I would talk about how Red Pill and the divestment community basically saying the same thing, just in different ways from different extremes, like the extreme people. And I would connect it and stuff like that. And people be like, bro, is you connecting the talking points of the gender war? And I said, bitch, yeah, but am I lying? Am I telling any type of lie? They'll be like, no, like, and they let me rock. But I don't know, like I talk about different stuff. Like I bounce from back and forth and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Angel,
how I'm sounding now?
Yeah, you sounded better. Angel wanted us to have a debate. She said this months ago. Was the black community dying or something like that? I wanted to have that with Holly. But hell, I had that Yanga. I think Yanga would probably be better to have that with. I'm trying to set all y'all up so I can knock y'all down like bowling pins.
Hey, well, again, a SAR, that was a SAR. So take down the information. That was a SAR. So make sure that you take that and put it in your phone as a contact as a SAR. That was a SAR. So, yeah. That was a
All right,
SAR.
cool. Yeah, because it's just a bunch of numbers popping up, and I don't know who's who.
Yeah. No, that was a SAR. Yeah, make sure you go to that right now and make sure that that's the SAR. Yeah, that's
All
the
right.
SAR right there. So you can have a conversation with him ASAP, or whenever you get ready. Of course. I sent you that Guyocracy, so it says it's pending. So let me hit that.
All right, y'all. But MD, definitely, I know you'll be there Monday, man. I want to finish this, about money being the end all be all in relationships. I agree it's the end all be all in everything else, but as far as relationships, I don't think so.
Again, man, like I said, this is gonna take generations to take effect.
But how many more generations you think we got, though?
How many generations did we didn't have?
I mean, how much longer you think this gonna be around? I mean, that's another conversation. I need to go have that over there,
bro. As long as we didn't have, is gonna be as long to men, bro. Like, that's just being honest. It's not gonna happen to me in your lifetime. It just ain't. It might not happen in your daughter's lifetime.
Guyocracy, did you get that? Okay, cool. All
Good
right.
piece though,
I'm
Trevor.
checking my email right now.
Yeah, most definitely, man. This one was lit too. I mean, I know we ain't got the audience, but this one was lit. So they so we'll get it cracking.
Hey, they all good. It's just some of them just don't have as much drama as the one yesterday. But I mean, but that's not my target audience. That's not my goal. That's it is what it is. But hey, I'm going to continue to talk about what we like to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I was going. Oh wait! Oh shit!
Hey, Zanzi!
Oh shit!
Zanzi, come back, because
Come back.
it was said that you're the best debater over here. So come back.
What's going on, Arena?
Hey,
Make it quick. I'm giving you 2 minutes because I gotta go.
I can't. I don't have a lot of time either. I'm in my car right now. I just picked up my stuff, but it was just, I don't know where to start. There were so many wild things being said. I don't know.
You see this guy?
I mean, I was losing my mind. Like I was saying with Gynocracy Takeover, yeah, she's right about the whole soy thing, and I'm sorry, she didn't say soy, but like estrogen thing, and about pointing it to the food and what that does. I mean, if you look at your labels, you'll see all kinds of things that are altering things for people, and so she's dead on with that. The whole thing about the Republican Party having values and traditional, that's just straight loony, man. That's just straight loony. I shouldn't even have to dissect how ridiculous that is. I mean, that point is dead in the water.
I never said that. That was Trevor.
No, you didn't say that. It was Trevor. It was Trevor that said that.
Y'all see how Venkat is?
Lord.
He agrees with Gynocracy talking about the food. I'm the one that brought it up. See, he won't agree with me on it. He's just saying
okay. All right, let me get to, okay, so you were listing, like, I was in and out. I didn't hear you guys all the time, but I think there was one point you were listing like the causes that are messing up the black community and so on and so forth. But I said, huh? What's that?
That was my personal picks.
Right. And you may have some validity somewhere here and there. But I typed in the chat that you're just hitting all the greatest hits to what white people talking points are, pretty much. A lot of the things that are holding back the black community is stuff that we are doing directly to ourselves and indirectly. There are things that you just can't avoid. And this idea that, oh well, this person is doing well. There's only but so many Michael Jordans walking around and so many Oprahs. On a large scale, the black community is not doing well in general. And it's been like that before I was born. It's been like that for decades. It's been like that for centuries.
But why do you use such an outrageous example? You call Michael Jordan and Oprah. Hey, Richard, man, I ain't got no time for you, man. I invited you on and I called you out of your name and you still wouldn't come on the panel. So to me, you are what I called you, unless you show me otherwise. We having a real conversation now, so get your bitch ass out of the chat. Go back over there.
Yeah, so I say Michael Jordan, I say Oprah because that's like viewed as like maybe a higher end as far as black success, right? Maybe there's more people that even have higher success, but we just don't know their names because they're low key, right? But as far as like known celebrities that are rich, those are safe bets that those are going to be a higher end. Now that doesn't mean everybody needs to be there, because everybody isn't a really rich Bill Gates or any other rich white person, right? It's not, the economy isn't built that way. It shouldn't even be that way. I'm more interested in people just being able to have a decent life, not being denied health care and all these other nonsense. We're paying taxes, but yet, you know, when something happens, we're stuck. We're stuck in a situation where we can't pay the bill. A lot of people have committed suicide. A lot of people have gone bankrupt because of health care. I'm just saying, if this country is supposed to be the greatest, richest nation, but yet we have all this suffering and tragedy, right? Also get annoyed.
I gotta ask you real quick. I gotta ask you, what do you equate wealth to?
Oh damn, MD! I was about to cut him on that, man.
Okay, so right now, Republicans have this big thing about not raising the minimum wage because your jobs will be lost, right? So 25,000 and less, you're in poverty. Anyone making less than 25,000, you're automatically in poverty. For $15 an hour.
Where do you live, Van Cat? What city you live in?
I'm in West Palm Beach.
Man, you in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Yes.
Exactly.
45,000 is still out there in poverty.
Exactly.
No, what I'm saying is 25, you're in poverty for sure. Now, 30,000, 40,000, that's still not ideal. But what I'm saying is you're definitely within poverty. You can apply for something government, and at a 35 or 45 rate, you're going to get denied because they're going to say you're not struggling enough. It's usually the people that are poverty, they're the ones that are going to be like making 20,000, 15,000 a year, and they get all this. You know, when I was unemployed last year, 2021, and I had no income at all coming in, I got denied for food assistance. And I have no income coming in at all, but they're basing off what I made the previous year, which has nothing to do with that year and 3 months that I was unemployed. So yeah, 25,000 or less is poverty. Huh?
The white man said you should have saved your money.
Hey, Venkat, let me ask you: you gonna be available Monday for the Champions Corner?
No, those are difficult times for me.
Yeah, because I really gotta go, man. But damn, man.
Yeah, my work schedule is too tight. I just had a brief moment. I'm running around trying to get some groceries, and I'm trying to get back home and stuff. So I'm in the parking lot right now, just talking to you guys.
Yeah, man. Damn. So do you think? All right, because if you're in this country, if you're poor, you get government assistance. If you're rich, you get all the tax breaks. You don't really need anything. It's the middle class that continuously gets screwed in this country. Would you agree?
Of course, and we all know it, but it's by design, right? With the tax system, the tax system is set up that way, geared towards supporting the rich hand over fist, and they know it, and they do nothing about it. So, I mean, you could fix all kinds of economic problems like overnight, to be honest. But it's when you have one side versus another, and it just stalemates everything, and you have special interests, and you have people paying politicians. Things don't go the way. So the only way we can really control these bastards is you have to be informed, focused, and you got to know what's going on. Like I watch, I'm not watching everything like a hawk, but I do watch and I pay attention and I understand the names and the players that are doing things in government, and I understand the different degrees of government and like what those powers mean. So people voting for Obama in 2008 think that he's King Obama and all these magical things were going to happen, and started blaming him for all kinds of nonsense. They had no idea what they were talking about. You just don't make things happen like that. But as far as his presidency is concerned, it's great. It was so great that bastard Trump took credit for his economic policies. Came in, I'm just saying, he came in with everything geared to him because the economy was running on all cylinders. And within 2 years, because again, his first year is 2017, then 2018. By 2019, that's when and he didn't even really pass anything. That's the other shameful thing. Everything was executive order to death. Only thing that was passed was tax cuts because the Republicans want that.
That was my best financial year, 2019.
Right. That tax cut, right? But remember what that tax cut entails, right? So that tax cut meant for the regular you and me, you get a tax break for 2 years. For the corporations and millionaires, it was infinity. So it never goes away. So that wasn't really geared towards helping America on any level. What that tax cut did was create a greater debt, right? And then the economy started sliding. Once 2020 and COVID hit, it's off the rails. So, I mean, he couldn't even maintain the gift of what Obama gave him, which was an economy that was stabilized from the nightmare of 07, 08, right? It's the same thing with George W. Bush. When Bill Clinton left office, there was a surplus. Within 2 years, slide right out of. I mean, this has been a constant thing that somehow Republicans are getting credit for being good with budgets and money and stuff. When Donald Trump, 4 years in office, was had a greater deficit than the 250 years of the country, man. So
I'm gonna ask you one question because I really gotta go.
There you go.
And so here we go, don't get all blackety black on me when I ask you
blackety black.
Do you think, hey Richard, you making me laugh, man, because you wouldn't come on when I asked you to come on. You're a square, buddy. I'm done with you. Tell me what in the 2 terms did President Obama do that set black people up in a better position?
Well,
I'm
okay,
done.
Okay, all right. So first of all, that's a loaded question, right?
It's not loaded.
Because it is loaded. It's extremely loaded. You know why? Because when Obama went into office, he's the first black president ever, right? When he went in, the moment he sat down in the desk, huh? He's what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Oh God! I'm just saying, the moment he sat down, and he was in there to figure out what he's gonna do. He had already been in a massive amount of debt, right? You had the Wall Street issue, you had the financial collapse, you had all these things that immediately needed to be done. So now you're the first black president in the history of this country. There's 43 other people that are in your color. And you're going to sit down and I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I'm black king in chief. And I'm going to do these black policies that is just for black. Meaning when I set up a policy that you can get a loan, if your skin is light, you got to be denied. Come on. It's absolutely absurd. He had a major
policy just for Mexicans.
Exactly.
What policy for Mexicans?
DACA.
What? Okay,
the Dreamers Act.
Right. Okay, so that was a policy that was an ongoing thing that at some point in his administration he had to address, right? But the only policy that I pretty much hear you guys talk about would be to reparations and all that. But I don't think that was the president that was going to like cure and quill all these black issues that we were experiencing.
But Grandcat, why not though? Why not?
It's not that he's not, but it was just like historically speaking, I mean, the Great Recession was the biggest financial situation since the Great Depression.
So what about all the money Trump gave the HBCUs? But you can't. That's what I'm saying when I say you're disingenuous. I asked you a simple question about black university, and you kiss your teeth. You being disingenuous
because you fall in the Kool-Aid, right? When Trump first got in, he does things for photo ops, for attention. That I did this. So he immediately, there was a company that was going out of business. It was a manufacturing company. He came, he did this big press conference in their headquarters, had all the employees around. He talked about, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, damn, he's on the ball. He's going to do it. You fast forward 6 months later, workers from that company said nothing never happened because he used the moment as he was coming into office. Remember, he didn't even get in yet. He was talking about all these things he was going to do, and all the cameras are on him as he just won this election. So he used their situation to give a light to him to make him look a certain way. So now you come in after the first black president that just had to temper down the economic situation that we were going through. So he enacted policies that eventually stabilized the economy, and it started helping businesses and individuals. Now he comes in because 1 week he's saying Obama is giving me this crappy economy and it's a nightmare, it's trash. And then within his first 2-3 months in office, he's like, oh, the economy is awesome. The economy is great. He does these things. So if he sees that the economy is great, and now his guy is saying inside, oh, you really need to open up this image of helping out Latinos and black. So do something that'll show up on your record that you contributed. And I'm supposed to sit back and be like, yeah. The guy that says grab him by the pussy, the guy that said Mexicans are rapists and trash and all this other nonsense, the guy that disrespected military families, the guy that made all these ridiculous, insulting things to a handicapped guy. I'm gonna go now and go in his corner. Look, I see you guys have your face so close up into things that you haven't pulled back to see what the overall picture is. So you're gravitating to these weird
with your child, man.
I know, man. I can't. I'm trying to get away from this guy. Venkat, man, if you could sneak some time Monday, just please, because I've even heard you say how bad it was to bail out the auto industry and all that stuff. You know who did that, right?
No, I did not say it was bad to bail out the auto industry. I said that was a good thing because Obama saved our industry. America made the auto industry. Now you're going to give it up to
it could have been somebody else. Yeah, it could have been somebody else.
I said I said it's bad what we're doing with as far as sending all that money to Ukraine. I'm not really a fan of that crap, especially when you got all these people struggling right here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean,
they got to cover up Obama's mess with that coup d'etat, though.
Yeah, Venkat won't see that because you see when I mention all the money to the HBCUs, he calls it a photo op. Venkat, that's
his MO. That's his MO.
That's how he is. He just hey, listen, I'm about to hit the leave button because I got to get out of here.
Okay,
peace, y'all.
Okay, see you, Trevor.
Hey, Richard, you still a fag.
What are you doing, man? What the hell are you doing?
Okay.
You boys are wild.
Okay, now you know I got to ask you about
Go ahead, Blackson.
Obama's playing the coup d'etat in 2014 in Ukraine, and you know I got to ask you about that.
I mean, I'm not gonna get. I mean, everything. Okay, so I'm the resident Democrat, I guess you guys want to say. I'm a progressive thinker, and I look at the bigger picture. So I'm not going to protect everything that Obama did, and there may be backstories that I'm not understanding that look bad. Like for instance, Obama wanted to get rid of Guantanamo Bay. But when you go through the process, all these mayors and governors and whatnot are just saying that they don't want the people getting transferred to their city. They don't want that, And so it was a legit promise. And then once he got in, and then the negative backlash that he got for trying to do it, he couldn't really go nowhere with it. Some of these things happen like that. So there's certain policies and things I'm not going to know everything about. I just know the ones that I've paid attention to or that I've seen, and for the most part it's a disingenuous party, that Republican Party, with a lot of the stunts and things that they've pulled. I've witnessed and seen it, and when I first paid attention to politics, I had to do it out of necessity because you see things happen and then you're like, why is this happening? This makes no sense.
So I got to ask you, do you agree with Trump or do you disagree when he's saying we need to stop sending Zelensky First of all, Zelensky wanted tanks. Now next thing he's gonna want some damn jets. And they did mention that he wants some jets now. And Trump is saying, "Nah, man, enough of that." Like he doesn't see.
Well, Trump is in the back pocket with Russia, right? So he would say that. Second of all, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the United States and Russia were not allies. And if there is a actual political or strategical reason to ensure that Russia doesn't win this, they're going to do that. I mean, America's always been doing stuff like that, right? Sometimes it backfires, right? Where they're giving weapons to Pakistan and whatnot, and
that's right.
And then it backfires right in their face. I mean, hey, I mean that's not a new thing. So again, like I don't agree with everything. Like friggin' Obama, he did that crap in Michigan with the water.
Right.
A Republican governor is like poisoning people, and the majority of people were poor, aka black, even though there was white people in the area too, and they got issues. Like people died from the water. People died, and now
I agree with. And
now he comes, he flies in and literally did a Trump where he did a press conference and he's talking to them about the situation, and then in the middle of the speech he's like, "Oh, my throat is parched. Can I get some water?" And it's allegedly water from the area, and he's drinking it to stay it safe. I mean, that type of stuff ain't cool with me, so I'm not down with that. But I'm also not going to lose focus on. Neither party is going to be absolutely ideal. Even if we had 10 parties, it would never be ideal. It's like a person. Right. You may like a person, but they did something messed up, or they did something you may not have really wanted to have done. But I am going from a case by case and situation by situation. The only thing is the Republican Party makes it so easy to see which side I need to go to because it's so wild and ridiculous right now. So, I mean, I'm hoping, because it's not in my best interest and anybody else in this country to have a Republican Party like this, that's weak, that does all these things that are counterproductive to the growth of the nation. It's in our best interest to have two parties that can battle for issue by issue, and then we could pick and choose which issue rather than pick and choosing the team, because politics is like it's team sports now. Where they're not even looking at the name on the ballot. We're just looking for the Repub or the Dem, and that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, well, would you say that it's going to be hard to campaign against somebody saying, "Yo, we sent $6.4 billion to Ukraine." Right. Not only are people here in America upset, you got people in Europe upset. Like, yo, like. People want that Russia petrol to warm their houses in Germany and Belgium, Bruges, goddamn, all over Europe. They're suffering right now. And so this whole war, people can point at, and I hate to keep bringing up Obama, to cover up Obama's mess, because Obama orchestrated, and that's what I was trying to tell Zanzi last night. The invasion been started. Long before Russia. The invasion started when they did a coup d'etat. Now, I'm not going to even take political sides on coup d'etat, because America, no matter Democrat or Republicans, we are experts at coup d'etat. I don't know what they teach up in Canada, but down here, I know this governments do coup d'etats. And this was the first coup d'etat, and I voted for Obama. And let me tell you, his administration was so fucking sloppy that a tape was leaked out saying we're going to replace, I forgot the name's guy, MD, but we're going to replace him with basically with Zelensky. The people of Ukraine heard that shit. So
I mean, now, I don't know that, but I don't know that aspect of it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's out. Go ahead.
What about Benghazi? What about Gaddafi? I mean,
yeah. Okay, so the Benghazi thing, that was. Like 3 people died, man. 3 people died. And then I'm not saying it's nothing, right? I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form. But the Republican response was kind of absurd. And here we have January 6th, and it wasn't nothing like that Benghazi. Every freaking week, Benghazi. But what happened to Benghazi? But what happened at Benghazi? Well, And it was the number one thing. And they kept going into session, having all these sessions on Benghazi and bringing it up and trying to drag it out to be more than what it is. And Hillary Clinton went on and got interviewed with it multiple times. And she cleared, and she showed up to her trial meetings. Donald Trump got a bunch of baggage now that he has to deal with. He has yet to show up really in court to face that. But I'm just saying, it's like that's the disingenuous part. Like, this is the country of the United States. People went up in the Capitol in our country. It wasn't Al Qaeda that did it. It wasn't any Russian spies that did it. It was
got locked up though. They got locked up, didn't they?
not all of them, and then they dragged their feet on that, and that's problematic because it's not this. Oh, we got to get the Republicans. Nah, because a lot of that was the Republican Party is a hiding place for all the scum buckets in the world, the racists, the Ku Klux Klan, the skinhead guys. All those people are in that Republican Party, and they use it as a tool to get their agendas through. And the thing is that the Republican lawmakers never stand up and try to ignore it. I watched Mitt Romney hear heckling that were racist when he was running against Obama, and he just smiled and never addressed any of the issues. He never stepped in like a John McCain and try to stop something that was not right, you know? So it's very disingenuous because you have this huge thing here and there's crickets. And then you turn around and there's these little, I'm not saying 3 people died, but God damn it, man. Freaking 5, 6 officers, a bunch of officers got injured. And then 3, 4 of them got killed. And the dumbass in the crowd, that woman, her stupid ass, she died, right? She got shot. Yeah. And like, that's way more than guys on a foreign soil that got killed. 3 of them versus right here in America, and like there's none of that outrage. Initially, the Republicans decided to do their little thing where they were talking and whatnot that day, and then once they got to meet with each other, and then they made the decision, we're not going to go forward with bashing Trump because it's not good politically. And it's like, it's politics over people all day in that party. But I'm saying it doesn't look good. Like, for instance, Donald Trump has over 300 documents that he took. It's a crime. And now we find out Biden did, and it was like 30. And we heard nothing from all these right-wing papers and media. And all of a sudden, when Biden gets caught, it's this big ass issue. And it doesn't even equate. And that's what I'm saying. The arguments are super disingenuous. The Republican policies are unpopular by far. It's ridiculous. And you know it from the voting. You know it from the voting. So go ahead. I'm sorry, Blackson. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, you've been on the road, man. It just made me, it begs the question.
Yes.
Did all that suddenly pop up with Biden because this war is not turning out the way they thought it would? Now they need a scapegoat? And I'm not trying, I'm being.
No, I think politicians and presidents need to be called out, right? So now that we found out that Pence also has, just a few days ago, Pence has documents too. So now you got to ask yourself, oh God, well, what did Bill Clinton have? What did the Bushes have? What did Reagan have? What did all these idiots have? Because like that means they're like way loose on things. This is like let's say your brother is in the military and he did a mission that was needing secrecy, and like that mission document is on the table next to some jelly sandwich in his office, and they could have any guest over. I mean, we can't keep music confidential. Artists make music, and then oh my God, Tupac's song is missing. Some guy from Death Row took the damn song, put it out on the street. Now it's bootleg, and there's all this music out there. We can't keep that confidential. You're telling me we can't keep what's super important? That's music. That's one thing. But this is like people's lives on the line. So a lot of people's identity is in those files, and they were just helping us to find out information and things that didn't have to be a bad situation, and now they're gonna get rewarded by being outed, and now they could get killed. They could get targeted. They might not even target that person. They may be targeting their family. So now, who's to say going in the future, when we dealing with another country, they're gonna be like, ah, nah, man, I ain't getting involved with you, United States niggas, because
That's
every
what's going on
time,
right now.
every
That's going on
time we get in
right now.
touch with you people, our information is flying out there, and there's no security, there's no trust, and to be quite frank, it's a lot of incompetence from Biden, from Obama, from all these jackasses,
And
right?
the tides, I'm glad you said that, because the tides are turning in NATO, in the EU as we speak, with Hungary, with even Israel. I'm like, you got nations now looking at this thing sideways with damn Zelensky now. They're really, and I don't know how you feel about Russia, but I mean,
Oh, I can't stand that.
no, and that's cool.
I
That's
can't
cool. I mean, there's some things coming out, man.
But I can't stand. I told you before on the show, when I saw that video of those Ukraine people being racist to those African students
that was Kiev.
that was trying to leave.
That was Kiev.
Right.
Okay,
So I lost all interest in Ukraine right then and there, because I'm like, you people have time for racism in this situation right now that you're dealing with here? So nah, I don't really care, and that's why I'm real pissed off that like there are people struggling in this country week to week, and they battling on the Capitol about how much money or what no money they're gonna get, and like we're spending money on the military like ridiculous levels, man. Like the next closest country is like behind us by like 10 times. Like we're spending a ridiculous amount of money on weapons and the military, and like there's people right now under a bridge that fought in the military to protect the country. So those are things that don't fly for me. We talk about the crumbling infrastructure and all these bridges that are falling frick apart. We've been hearing that now for decades. And that's the thing. Republicans will stop it, or the Democrats will make up a reason of why we can't go forward. And that's what I'm saying. It's so dangerous when we allow a side, and it's mainly Republicans, to get away with that. You got to call them out on that bull crap, because then no progress will be made, because you were making them not pay a price. Like all these okay, so a lot of the Trump candidates, they paid a price because they're attached to Trump and they got that quote unquote Trump stink on them, right? But it's the other Republicans that didn't do what they needed to do, and they're getting by. And I'm just saying, if something is wrong,
Talking about the rhinos.
Right. Well, yeah, whatever. I mean, like case in point, right? Like in 2021, that Build Back Better bill, Biden passed that bill, right? You know, something Trump couldn't do. He couldn't pass a bill outside of the tax cuts. Biden passed the bill, right? So there was a high resistance from the Republican Party. All zeros. No. It was 100% Bernie Sanders doing his strategies to get that passed. And it got passed. Once the bill got passed, several Republicans went on Twitter and posted on Twitter, oh, I fought hard for the American people in my state, and we got this X amount of dollars going to fix this problem. That is from the Build Back Better bill. I see that. It's obvious. I see those things happening in real time. So when someone talks to me about the Republican Party, you know, it's absolute absurdity. And if you don't call these bastards out, if you don't hold them accountable, they will continue to keep it where rich people are continuing to win and all the regular ass people, because you might be doing good right now as an individual, but when things come crashing and your situation change, and it will, because it always does, then you're gonna be like, oh my God. That's why when the oil spill happened, all these fishermen in Florida committed suicide, because they know they can't handle that rough come up that they need to do. They don't got that in them. They need an advantage. They need some sort of head start, to supply their white life. So those bastards killed themselves rather than being like, okay, I took a step backwards. Now I'm gonna work hard and get all that bootstrap talk is fantasy. there's people that start from different lines. Some of us start way back in the back, and others get a way head start. So when they have to face adversity, they rather kill themselves. And that proved that to me when I saw that. But I already knew that that's what the time was. But it was just kind of jarring to see it happen right in my face. So there's a lot of things. And like what Trevor is like, oh, you're a Democrat. Again, comfort food, right? That's his comfort. He needs to categorize what I am about and what I'm talking about. And he's not looking at the big picture. Again, his eyes are pushed up against the wall. He needs to pull himself back to see the big picture. I'm not going to allow the Republican Party, which is, their tactics are lame. All the Republican Party work, the one thing that they do well is speak toughly from conviction about whatever the hell they're doing. And it comes off as genuine, and it comes off as, oh, this must be right. And they go full bore on it. Whereas the Democrats, they're freaking wimpy, and they hesitate, and they buckle. And now you have a party that's ran that way, one with really bad policies, but is like bold with it, and the other with policies that can help you, but they're really wishy-washy. And that's why we have the problem we do in this country, because there's nothing that is pushing for a problem to be solved. It's just keep it stagnated. And if we stay with no progress, if we stay stagnated, then who are going to be the ones that are good? It's the people that are super rich. They're already good. But for us that are trying to do a come up, how are you going to come up in a mess like this? You're always going to make steps forward and then take 10 steps back. And you keep going up and down that ladder, up and down that ladder. And that's what we've been facing. Not just black people, but white people too. White people are getting the brunt of this, or getting, not the brunt, but they're getting a good fair share of this crap too. So, but if we had more informed voters, where you're not backing candidates that are god awful, have no place to even be on a ballot, that are just put there to be a yes man for the bigger upper authority of the Republican Party or the Democratic Party. Because I believe that what's her name should have been out of the speakership. Nancy Pelosi, yeah. She should have been out of the speakership a long time ago. Absolutely. Now, she was great at what she did, and that's why Republicans hate her. That's why they don't really got nothing to say bad about her, so they just make up things to be mad about her with, because she was very effective. But at a certain point, maybe in the last, I would say 5 to 8 years, she may have wanted to, pass it on to another, a younger people with newer views and things of that nature. Like I blame that justice, RBG. I think that Ruth Bader Ginsburg, I think she was a dumbass. Her dumbass was old all that time Obama was in the office, and her monkey ass stayed on the Supreme Court, knowing full well she should have been retired. She stayed on, and then she ended up dying when there's a Republican in power. Well, what do you think is going to freaking happen? So it's a lot of stupid crap, and I see it on both sides. I'm not like one of these idiots that are going to just filter out anything, or like I watch Fox News just so I can see what these idiots are saying, just so I can know what the hell. I watch all of them. I look at all of them. And I'm ready to point it out whenever I see one do something wrong. But I'm informed like that, so I know what the frig I need to do. Unfortunately, we got a bunch of hootenannies out here that ain't involved in it, because if it don't have stats to it, if there's no stats attached to it, they ain't gonna be able to know, well, who's good or who's bad or who's this. It's just like with karate, right? Asians don't have black belts or white belts or green belts. That's not a thing. It would have to be a thing for here, because Americans just can't grasp the concept. So they had to satisfy Americans, they had to give them black belts, white belts to categorize. It's just something weird about this country, where we just can't see things for what they are. We need to be told by a stat or something of that nature. But I digress. I want to take over your show now, Blackson. I'm just spewing out some stuff that's on my mind. Some of this stuff need to be said, though, man. Some of this stuff need to be said.
Yeah,
Shit.
you did a great job at trying to distance yourself from all demographic that you put yourself in the Democratic Party. And what I mean by that is understand law, yet it's the classic two evils type situation. You know what I mean? And I don't play that when it comes to politics. Now you did say something that was correct. It's always policy over
People.
their people, right? Yeah. In an instance, yes, that's something that I totally agree with. The people need to be able to benefit from the policy, right?
Right.
The only way that you're going to be able to do that is have enough political literacy. And when I say political literacy, I'm talking about understanding your environment, understanding your political situation, and understanding the people that are being placed in these positions, right? So
Right.
when with our issue can only be mended federally. I don't think there's any question with that. But when we
Right.
have to take control of what type of political environment we're in, you can only do that through state politics. Now, people have to start understanding what's going on in their particular state. Hell, people they gotta start understanding what's going on in their particular district. If you ask me,
Right.
you know what I mean?
Right.
That's
Very true.
the only way that you're going to see a widespread change in your government. It's not going to happen from the top of the pyramid down. It don't work like that. So
Right.
I wish that we get more involved on a state level. Hell, even on a local level. I would
Right.
wish that we getting more involved that way, and it gives a gauge to the government federally, because it gives a gauge to how things are being taking place and what policies matter. That's the situation, because they don't give a shit what policies matter to us, because we don't show them that we give a shit about politics. You know what I mean?
You're right. 100%.
Take advantage of us from a federal level because too politically stupid to know otherwise. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
And that's a frustrating thing. That's frustrating.
This is going to change until that happens. And I'm of the belief that it will happen with the different task force that we have in the country now. But yeah, like I said, all this is going to take time. Will it happen in our life? But we
that
are
sucks.
starting on.
But that sucks. How much more are we going to wait? Like Tupac said, he said one time, I don't want to be here 25, 30 years later talking about we shall overcome. I don't want to be accepting no achievement award from BET in 25, 50 years. So I agree with that, because it's like, how much more time it's just frustrating. It's really frustrating. And it sucks when I see like people bashing Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, who they obviously have no idea who they are, what they were about, and what they meant to the world. And like, it's like that trend. It's like a trend that's going on that's so lame, where we're just gonna diss things from the past. We're gonna diss things that be like an anti-this, an anti-that. There's some blacks that are like, well, I'm gonna be Republican just because all the Democrats are supposed to be black. Get the hell out of here like that. You should be objectively looking at what the issue of the day is and what's the best course of action to get to the place you need to be. Once you start doing that politics as a sport thing, you're just gonna lose every time. And it's frustrating as hell, because there's a lot of time being wasted. These people are dying at a minute-to-minute basis, And like when they were born and when they were coming up, they had goals, they had dreams, they had aspirations. And then your life could just cut off like that. And like if you're going through like struggle most of your life to try to get to this place you're trying to get to, and your life gets cut short unexpectedly, so you just lived a life of hardship and oppression, and that's no way to live. That's no way to live. That's why a lot of rappers say, I'd rather be dead than be in jail. Because why would you want to live like that? You should be free and be able to do things, be able to experience and express things. And you can't when there's a party taking away your literal right to abortion, and let's not get into all these other things. But you know, I mean, MD, I a lot of the things you say, I agree wholeheartedly with a lot of the things you say. I think sometimes we're saying things the same way but almost at a different way at the same time. It's just strange, but I just get mad and frustrated, and not with who I'm speaking with. Obviously, in general the situation. That I hate when people don't understand like basic stuff. So like if I'm gonna be able to get somewhere, we both have to agree that if we rub these sticks together, we're going to get fire. We can't have a guy on the side saying, well what is a stick? We're never going to get nowhere. We'll be cold and we'll never have that fire because we're spending all the time just trying to explain to this guy what a stick is.
I get you.
So, it's frustrating. It's frustrating as hell.
I understand what you're saying. And again, you know, my position is from the current sense of what look at as being a Republican, that's not me. Though I tend to vote more on the Republican side because I feel like a lot of their policies direct affect me and my community. I ain't gonna lie about that. But from the current sense, I'm not a Republican. You know what I mean? I follow the legislative backgrounds that actually gave them about my people at one point in time. I'm talking about the radical Republicans of Reconstruction.
Right.
So at some point, we all know that there was a shift. Yeah, like politics is a game.
It was like the 60s, around the 60s, 70s time. There was a shift where the Democrats were the ones that were doing all the things towards blacks that were anti. Republicans were the ones that were more pro-black. But then that changed, and the racists and all these other jackasses went to the Republican Party. And the thing that I call out the Republican Party is that they were quite comfortable in having them under their tent. And as a result, we got these jackasses out here that are if they bring in what they brought to the Capitol, what do you think they're doing on the streets? They were bold enough to go there and show up and do that crap.
Okay, so you keep up J6,
yeah, go
right?
Ahead.
Who were those? Who were those people in J6? What you call them insurrectionists, right?
Yeah, that's Republicans. That's MAGA people. That's whoever you want to call. And they're so cowardly, they blamed it on Antifa. Like, come on, really? You know, the freaking Taliban say, "Hey, we did this. We did this. No question about it." But they go on Fox News and other media outlets, and then they try to change a narrative, which is so silly and so wimpy. Like, you going to do something, damn it, stand by what your punk ass did. And I just can't be for that, man. I every time I think of January 6th, I just get super pissed. And I think every black person should be, at the core, really pissed off about January 6th. Not because some dumb cracker just sat on Pelosi's desk and squatted a crap on her desk. Not just because of that, but you should be mad because they didn't do nothing to them right then and there. There's old black and white footage of the dogs being let out, fire hose, shooting us down, billy clubbing us down, you know? Yes. And then these monkey mouth bastards come out at the freaking Capitol, not at a school, not at a picnic, at the Capitol. And they ain't do nothing. And black people just standing there. It's like the same way I felt about 9/11. Like all these rappers talk about this hood, that hood, my place, New York is, I'm king of New York. Oh, there's a 9/11 happened. No rapper said a goddamn thing. No rapper had a song, had words, had nothing. They just like they got your city, your state got punked by by these jackasses, and we used to have nothing to say. You should, by definition, be upset, mad, angry. And now, what do we do with that anger? What's the action we take going forward? And we should be planning, plotting, and strategizing.
Okay, I got you. Let's play a hypothetical, right?
Right.
So, if let's say I'm a Republican. Let's say I'm a legislative Republican, right? Let's say I'm in office somewhere.
Right.
Well, J6 happened, and I condemn those people in J6. Where does part in terms of those people?
I'm sorry, you kind of like blocked out a little bit. I miss a part of that.
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, slightly. You're kind of breaking up.
Yeah, I don't. These damn So let me know.
Say that last part again.
Okay, so hypothetical. If I'm in legislative office, and I'm a Republican, and I see January. Damn, I keep saying it, Blackson. If I see J6 happening, and I condemn those people as insurrectionists, where does that lead in the eyes of those people?
Okay, so if you're a politician and you condemn those people for doing that act, those people obviously aren't going to like you. But as a politician, you need to, at some point, you can't be a spineless jellyfish all your life. You got to, at some point, draw that line in the sand and have to stand for something. And that's the problem. Ted Cruz is one of the biggest spineless jellyfish of all. You know, I don't even know how he still got a job.
I got you. That being said, though, if I'm that Republican, I'm going to deem those people as what are they legally me? Is what I'm trying to.
Criminals. They're freaking criminals. I mean, they had no problem saying the Black Panthers were criminals when they were just feeding people on the block. They had no problems in talking about the Panthers. I don't know why the Panthers were such a big threat that the FBI and the CIA have to go and get involved and do all this nonsense, which is all bull. There were black people coming up helping black people, and they're like, we don't like that.
I got you. So what I was trying to get you to say is I those people as my voting block, right? So actuality, the shift started to happen with the Republican Party actually during the early 1900s after Birth of a Nation, right? There was a mass shift in terms of where money was being handled, who was handling the money, and these poor white peoples in these middle America, down south, frontier towns were being basically abandoned by the Democratic, right? So what started was the Republican Party saw an opportunity to capture a voting bloc.
Right.
So what did they do? Birth of a Nation came out. They basically mobilized a whole group of people in the Republican Party.
Right, but that tactic is kind of cowardly, isn't it not? Because you're concerned about a voting block. You're concerned about a voting block, but there's other blocks you can get. Have policies that will appease to those other blocks, and you won't have to worry about that frigged up block that's over there. And that's the problem. They don't have the option to get the other blocks because at the end of the day, their agenda is unpopular. And when you have nowhere to go, you resort to gerrymandering, where you manipulate the voting map to have you pretty much run unopposed, or even if the other guys get more votes than you, you can still win. And that's
But
gerrymandering all over these United States, man.
and I agree with that. But you have to look at politics as a board game, right? It's a board that you could take control of, especially during the early 1800s, because black folks couldn't vote.
Right.
So there were only so many blocks that you had. So when you look at the politics, go ahead, Van Camp, go ahead.
No. I get what you. Go ahead, keep going.
No, so I was going to say, when you look into the realm of politics, you understand that blocks are the people that these people are pandering to, not necessarily for control of the policies, but for control of the wealth within the people, right? So when we talk about, and that's one of the reasons why you have a separation in the Republican Party right now. Traditionalist GOP and MAGA, right?
Right.
And 2024 is going to say a lot about who the Republican Party is, what their values truly are, and where they're going to stand, hell, for the next 50 years, you might as well say.
Mm-hmm.
Those people during J6 believed in what they were doing, believed it was just. Hell, if you ask a lot of them, they'll point you to the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, where they say right to bear arms in the face of tyranny from the government.
Right, but okay, so what you're saying is the reality of the situation. But just because you believe something doesn't mean that it's the truth or that it's just. In your mind, you may think that what you're doing was the thing to do. A lot of people have things in their mind they're thinking they're doing what they should be doing, but it's not. So when you're dealing with situations like that, you can't just say that, oh, well, I, with all my fiber and being, doing no research, watching no information on this channel or that newspaper or what, totally insulating yourself from a complete part of the United States and only entertaining the one that sounds like what you like. You have got to objectively and critically think about your actions. So you went in with bad information. Just like Trevor said on that show, that Vince McMahon said, I got bad information. I was told I needed to resign right away because people saw that look and it was a bad look. So he did it. But then he found out, oh crap, people are trash. They don't really care, because if Trump could say, grab him by the pussy, if Trump could say all these things and still get through, I should have just stayed on. And he didn't realize that. He thought he was doing the right thing for him, but he got bad information. These idiots on J6 got bad information. Very, very obviously bad information. As at this point, there is no way anybody can dispute that jackass lost. It's an irrefutable thing at this point. They've had recount after recount. He's lost every time. He's had lawsuit after lawsuit. He's lost every time. They asked him, present the information, present the proof. Can't present anything. And he's also being caught on the phone, multiple conversations, conspiring with Georgia's governor to, hey, I just need to find X amount of votes. I just need one more than what we got. And then we can, this is known stuff. So with all these things that you could put together, he lost, he got butthurt and embarrassed, and he did what he always did in his life. He threw a tantrum, and then he got other people to sign on to back him up, and it kept going and going. And if you repeat something over and over, people will believe that it's true because they keep hearing it. And that's what happened. So for a dumbass, they were already predisposed to just believing in that because they were walking around with the team sport mentality. Oh, that's my team, Republican team all day. And if this is what they're saying, this is what we're going with. Oh, that's Trump. I'm on Team MAGA. If that's what he's saying, that's what we're doing. And that's all that's going on right now. So it's not a critical thought going on in here. It's very easy. It's meat and potatoes here. It's not a very intricate plot or detail. It's very juvenile, stupid, and dumb. And we need to call it out as what it is and move on to real things. Because right now we should be driving in cars that are in the air. We should be doing bigger, better things as a human race instead of doing these silly, entertaining these silly discussions. He lost. He went ahead and said, I don't like this feeling. And he had a whole bunch of people he influenced to go on his thing. And he said, we're going down to the Capitol.
Yeah, but how will we get
and I'm going to be there with you. And his bitch ass went in the car and went the other direction while the mob went that way.
Yeah, but how
I'm sorry.
Are we supposed to have these cars when we're spending $6.4 billion on a war that we can't win?
Well, you talking about Afghanistan? You're talking about you're talking about Ukraine? Because we just had that war, didn't it? Wasn't that war with those two wars that we just came out of that Biden somehow is getting blamed for, even though Trump set the end date? That war was started by a Republican president. And that went on for over 20 years.
I'm talking about Ukraine.
I know you're talking about Ukraine, but Ukraine is peanuts compared to that 20 plus year war that we just got out of. So Ukraine, that's a whole other thing. And maybe I will look into Ukraine deeper. But again, I told you I dropped out of that crap once I saw those bastards with their racist acts. So I don't care about Ukraine.
No, I don't care about Ukraine either. What I'm saying is that Ukraine,
and I really don't care about Russia.
No, I get that. But whether you care about it or not, that's $6.4 billion out of your pocket going towards a war that cannot be won by the Biden administration. It cannot be won. So,
we don't know that. We don't know that because if that was the case, when Russia, we're coming up to about a year. Okay. This has been going on. So if Russia was so big and bad, they would have wrapped this up by now. You would think not.
I'm glad you said that. Russia don't want to wrap it up because they don't want Ukraine. That's the thing, the narrative people keep falling for. Russia.
Well, on the contrary to what you're saying, I just saw a video with Vladimir Putin, and he's talking about to a guy that he needs supplies for the war. And he's saying in the conference, it's like a video conference, and he's telling the guy, "We need these supplies right away. Why don't we have it?" And then the guy's like, "Hey, you're asking for more than what we can produce at the moment." And he just was berating that guy, Vladimir Putin, going back and forth about we need it right away. We need it right away. Right, and then he's just going on and on about it. And then pretty much at the end of it, he's like, well, you got 30 days to do it. And like the analysts are looking at it and they're like, well, why is he making such a big deal? And what he's trying to do is project that he's trying everything possible to do what he can to make it look like, hey, the reason we're still fighting isn't my incompetence. I'm dealing with incompetent people. That's what it is. That's what it is. So, Vladimir Putin is one of those classic guys that love to throw smoke screens up. He loves to do what Trump does, which is do those self-promotional moments where he's stunting and pretending that something is the way it is. In reality, it's not. And people just buy into it because in the moment you can't really prove that it isn't what it is. And you have to have time pass by. But by the time some time passed by, it's too late in most cases. But a guy, he didn't sound like, to me, a guy that had this situation that he created under control and the situation going the way he wanted it to. It didn't sound like either one. So I don't know.
Direction? Okay, so what are they telling you that? What direction? Because Putin keeps wanting to come to the table and call for peace. He doesn't want to keep going with.
Again, you're dealing with a KGB dude, right? Right. This guy is known for master manipulation. He will tell you the earth is yellow, brown, and green at the same time, all over the place, even though you see it's not. He will tell you the sky is red. and it's not. But he would do it with the most conviction and honesty in his face. But that doesn't mean it is what it is. He's a manipulator by nature. He trained for this. This is his background.
Mhm.
So I mean, anything coming out of Vladimir Putin that don't mean that. A dog is more trustworthy than me that I meet on the street. I can't trust anything from a guy that's like that, especially with that kind of background.
Okay, so let me put it in more of a context. So Barack Obama, your guy,
Yep. My guy.
basically he basically backed a coup d'etat. So basically he invaded these people's country and
Right.
put it in this guy because that's what we do. Let's not refute that, okay?
Right.
This is long before Putin comes into the picture. Crimea, Donetsk and Luhansk, they break away according to their constitution. This is what I was trying to explain to Zenzi's dumbass. They break away according to their constitution because they saw where Obama administration was so sloppy. So now these people break away. They petition Putin. Putin, we need help. So
Right.
Putin was petitioned by these republics. So no matter how Putin's KGB and he's a dictator, this and that, and he does all this and that, they were
Yep.
asked to come by the republics to come in and help because of this coup d'etat that we caused, that Obama administration caused. So the narrative is not about Putin wanting to overthrow and ravage Ukraine. No, he is protecting the Donbass. If he wanted to wipe out Ukraine, he would have did it in less than goddamn 5 months.
But that don't sound like this warm, cuddly, very concerned about your well-being Putin doesn't sound like the guy that has a history of taking people out that are like opposition to him. It just doesn't sound like a guy like that would even give a goddamn, because he's one of those narcissistic guys, that just constantly it's about him. And I guess that's why he's so cool with Trump, because they have a kinship there. And at the end of the day, I just don't, anything I see with Putin, I'm not going to be like, okay, he's going to do the right thing. I don't feel like that's ever going to be a thing that I'm going to ever say in my lifetime.
But I see what you're saying.
I mean, so maybe it's
okay.
not fair for me to say that. Maybe it's not fair. Maybe it's not.
No. I'm glad you're doing that because I want to. It's funny because the attention the media is counting on to put on Putin, but we totally ignore the republics that exist. The republics, these are Ukrainians, not Russians.
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. I have the problem of people using Putin as a scapegoat when these people, these republics, came forward and petitioned Putin for help, and they had already separated because they were being killed by goddamn Nazis.
Right. I can't get too deep into that because, again, I don't know all the information on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I just know,
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you may have information that I'm not privy to,
Okay.
but I know that I can't trust anything from a guy like Vladimir Putin. I don't view him as like this guy that is compassionate, caring, or interested in others' well-being. There's got to be an attachment that is on his interests and his interests mainly.
That's what I said. It's actually easy to take Putin out of the picture. You can completely take him out of the picture.
It's kind of hard because he's all up in it. That would be like saying you can take Trump out of the picture. They kind of dominate the attention. And Putin's one of those guys.
I get it. He's only in it because he was petitioned. But I want you to look at all the events before the petition. The petition was late. So I want you to look at 2014 and just the separation, the whole separation before Putin even engaged, before they officially said, oh, Putin invaded. You already had a republics forming at that time.
Right.
And why? Okay, well, why did these people why do they have rebels, or they call them Russian rebels? Why are there Russian rebels? And that's what I'm like, how are they missing that there's a starting point? There is a starting point, and that point started with Obama.
Yeah, I mean, and you could be very well right on that. I mean, again, Obama's not perfect, man.
I'm just going by the leak audios. Yeah, I'm just going by leak audios.
Yeah. I mean, I can't I wish I could engage more on that, but I can't. I have to defer to you on that one. And anyway, Blackson, I got to go at the moment, but I just wanted to get on there because you asked me to come on.
Great
Yeah,
discussion.
it's great. It's great stuff in general. This is the kind of conversations that need to be had and need to be had more regularly.
That's why we here.
Yeah, that's the stuff that I wish we could do more of. So I gotta go. I'm like really late on this. I gotta bring this stuff back, but I'll try. I always want to go on. Like sometimes when you see me like texting in the comments, I'm either at work or getting ready to go to work.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So, but I always try to get on when you can.
Can I be heard?
Oh yeah, go ahead, MD. Damn. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and end the show because I'm about to get ready to head home myself.
Okay.
Let's get out of this traffic.
Okay, MD. Yeah, man. Shit. Man, appreciate it, MD, man. Yeah, it was a good conversation.
Sure.
You were breaking up though, but that's probably why we didn't hear you.
Okay, no, I was just saying good show. And we can go ahead.
Okay. Cool, man. Shout out to MD. Shout out to Trevor. Shout out to Venkat. Shout out to Gynocracy Takeover. Thank you for the graphics, Gynocracy. Shout out to Deacon. Shout out to the woman posing as a man named Richard. Again, shout out to the woman that is posing as a man named Richard. Shout out to Twin. And shout out to Deacon. And shout out to Free Spirit. And we be out. Peace, y'all. And we'll see y'all possibly on Sunday.
The Arena.